what The Rock is cooking?
Are you ready? Hey, think you can tell us what to do?
ass out on the street. You used to think you owned the street. We're back to back and your ass is dead meat. Victory is sweet. Here's your receipt. Bring it on. What you gonna do about it? Bring it on. Is that what you got? Bring it on. And what you gonna do about it? Bring it on. You're gonna kick your sorry ass, but what you gonna do? Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, I am currently from New Zealand. Did they say might in New Zealand? Old Andy. Shawshank Redemption. Flim Dog. What are you doing on YouTube? I will be beating people up. I'm just taking a gander here real quick. What are you having for breakfast? Flim Dog's on YouTube at the moment. The people that are playing 2K26 right now. But what kind of cereal? It could be Wheaties if you're basic, Lucky Charms if you're whimsical. Honey Nut Cheerios. I'd say that's, as Sarge would put it, mid. I am currently from New Zealand. One of the benefits of having an Xbox. Sweet. Where do you do a scholarship interview if you're able to type it? A local place. I was listening to Spotify yesterday, and this song actually came up on Spotify. I guess that's a texture. I don't know. I can barely see it. Oh, there we go. New world order.
Get off the shit!
Well, everybody's hanging out today. It's because everybody's going to work right now. Yeah, today's an exception. I took off work today for this. And Buckeye's like, I can hear her rolling her eyes when I said it. Let's go to wrestling. I have to test my super secret image here real quick. It's very super secret. To go like right down there somewhere. Pretty close.
Do you smell what the Rock is cooking?
I do smell what the Rock is cooking. Pattern Change pattern. It is moon surface. I'm surprised the stream quality is that sharp, or I don't know what the word would be. High fidelity? Can't move the camera at this point. That's what's kind of driving me nuts. They're going to start. Hey, that has happened. You look up an old ECW show back in the 90s. Alright, now I can move this thing. Will that line up? It does line up, I just didn't line it up right, but it's fine. One more thing. Just one more thing. Now, this is functioning weird. Oh, sorry, King. What's up, King? I will get to a match here in a second. I guess I have to change the color from there. Some of this functions a little differently. And of course, it's broke. Think. Yeah, it's unbelievable. So I have to run a black one to get any kind of, detail on it. Can't just, if you change the color, maybe? Yeah, it just negates every bit of detail on it. Color me not surprised. Not surprised one bit. That'll be fine. Oh, I was on the wrong one. I was like, okay, that's a good start until they fix it, of course. It won't be several weeks until they do. All right. I have rewards ready. Ooh. Ooh, more currency to keep track of. I love that. Ooh, buy tier skips. This is my favorite. Claimed a t-shirt. Oh, so it automatically applies that. Yeah, this was like... It's from that era, you know? I'll probably get flagged, but I did turn it down, just maybe not enough. I have to see this tier skip price. Oh crap, you gotta be kidding me. I hate when it just throws stuff up on the screen. Like, hey, all your personal info. Yeah, that song's just a generic WWE song from the 90s. Influenced, of course. Thunder. Yeah, I just heard it. Okay. Universe. The island. I have disdain for about 60% of how this game functions. Because it's all season pass, card games, all that kind of crap. Battle pass. Unlock this, unlock that. Want to unlock it now? Hey, buy tier skips. All right. Oh, gotta do an Inferno match. Match rules. Catch on fire. Yes. Turned on. Wait, could you? Could you do this at that point in the other game? Thumbtacks, of course. Yeah. Table. This. What is this? Sledgehammer? Exploding sledgehammer? I don't know. Oh, Triple H's sledgehammer. Use the guitar. Oh, I have 2 tables. Okay. A light tube. Leaving in 10 minutes. Who should I be? Leaving on a jet plane. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Okay, I'm gonna use Brock Lesnar. I gotta, I think. Did that say Mystery Superstar? What is that? Mystery. Everything's a freaking unlock. Miles Bourne, who's that? Or you could say, I'm leaving on a small commuter flight. Or I'm leaving on a propeller plane. How about Roddy Piper? Oh, we'll watch the intro. Oh, orange. You know, 1998, it did look really orange back then.
Oh my God! The Beast is back!
I might have to turn the commentary off.
The following contest is an Inferno match. Making his way to the ring from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 286 pounds, Brock Lesnar. My God,
Yeah.
will you take a look at Brock Lesnar? He's even bigger than ever before. And Corey, I've been around for every match in the Beast's nearly 25-year combat career. He's not only bigger than ever, he's tougher.
Don't you remember it being orange back in 1998,
I
Ald?
do believe in the eat, sleep, conquer, repeat cycle. We are all once again in the midst of conquer.
Blah.
And I do not think anything will stop Brock this time around. A King of the Ring, a Money in the Bank winner, a multiple-time Royal Rumble winner, a WWE champion with double-digit title reigns to his name, and the man who conquered the Undertaker's streak. There's no topping the resume of Brock Lesnar. We may see Brock add even more accolades to that list this time around, but that's just a side effect of the carnage he's about to cause. Rowdy is here, man.
I guess it was just my lighting. It just looked bad.
And his opponent from Glasgow,
Ah.
weighing in at 230 pounds, Rowdy Piper.
1, 2, 3. That one looked like.
Since we've seen this man compete regularly, went from the
Wait, hold on.
commentary desk to the president of WWE, but the itch to compete never goes away. And now Hot Rod is where the big boys play. And we know he's gunning for the biggest boys there, in the form of the NWO. Piper is on a mission. Piper about to prove that age is just
Brock Lesnar's ready to look at him bouncing around.
and he's got more than what it takes to win.
Oh. Oh, yeah. What are they saying? Increase the temperature of the flames to Inferno by attacking your opponent in the ring. Once the temperature of the flames has reached Inferno, there's no return. Defeat your opponent by attempting to toss them into the flames by leaning them against the ropes or corner and grabbing them. Fire.
If the flames surrounding the ring didn't already give it away, this is an Inferno match. The only way to win is to set the competition on fire while avoiding those same flames
Fire.
yourself. One of the rarest match types here in WWE, and with good reason. You have to be a special kind of unhinged to participate in a match where getting burned by an open flame is essentially guaranteed. Good
You know
luck
what this
to these
feels
competitors.
like?
They're nuts if you ask me.
Burning.
Finds Lands a counter for Lesnar.
And one more reversal.
Punch him in the face. Well, it apparently Brock Lesnar's underwear is hanging out of shorts. I don't know if you can see that.
Good God. The power behind that Irish whip.
They taste like burning.
Yeah.
Executed takedown.
The confidence of Lesnar clearly through the roof.
Rowdy looking. Uh-oh, submission move. Fujiwara.
Would I put him in a submission?
Trying to find a way out. And he's out.
I don't think Piper's ever done that move.
Well, timely counter.
You know what this calls for?
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. No clue.
Thumbtacks.
Taking out the goodie bag. And I'll tell you right now, there ain't no treats in there, baby.
I'll tell you right now.
Tell me what's in the bag.
And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster.
A reversal. Well scouted. It's got that boot just having their face.
Ow.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say. The feeling of being surrounded by those flames.
There's a
has to be
hiccup
one of
there.
the most unnerving situations you can find yourself in. I really don't know how anyone can prepare for an Inferno match. You really want to keep things to the mat here.
It's like, did you see the stutter? I don't know about that. What is that?
Ground your opponent and keep them down. Wear them out as these two trading one blow after another. Neither competitor is backing down.
Blow after blow, test of endurance at this point.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Just emptying everything they've got now.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Going to get ready to leave. Do you want to call? I got my phone ready. If Buckeye calls. So I will mute. If she calls. I'm gonna pull out the thumbtacks. How do I do the thumbtacks?
He's been dealt a good deal of damage. Such forceful velocity behind every one of Lesnar's attacks.
Good reflexes from him there.
The game is stuttering.
Putting him in the corner for something here.
Spinning out those thumbtacks now.
And let me tell you, landing on those, you'll be picking them out of your skin for days. Oh, this is my favorite.
He might land on the thumbtacks.
Oh yeah, we're going for the ride. Superplex.
It is on Switch, but this isn't the Switch version.
Of this match. Boom! It's okay, they weren't that pretty anyway.
This should be running buttery smooth. I think it's because of the Inferno match itself, perhaps. I hope.
Calculating the next move here.
I think he landed on the thumbtacks.
Way to avoid the tap.
attacks have essentially become one with their body.
It's on the switch too.
What's the thought here?
I just want to land him on the tax.
No two ways about it. Not a good spot to be in. Power slam.
Such a potent display of power and control there.
Do my finisher. Oh no, he reversed it.
And the knee.
Oh! Lesnar timed that just right.
Just a brash and ruthless attack by Hot Rod.
Good defense from him.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. Come on.
Slam, but from behind.
First into an inverted DDT.
If it stutters in the regular game like that, it's no good. I'm gonna mute for a minute here.
Really laying it all on the line here. You can just tell how badly they want it.
Piper gets reversed.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there. Put on the top rope, something big's coming.
Perched in a dangerous position up top. It's about to get worse from here. Oh, no. Look away.
I can't believe it. There's no way you can continue after those attacks. Look at that. They're stuck on the damn body.
The Beast ready to victimize another one. Grab your little dog and warn your aunt. That's a 5 coming through.
Best shot fired. But now it's time for a little more literal firepower.
Clawing the eyes. Lesnar cuts him off. Oh, crashing onto the thumbtacks.
All those tacks, man, stabbing into you all at once. The pain is unlike anything else you've ever felt before.
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Brock Lesnar stalking, and now just gonna power his opponent up into a suplex.
Just decorated with all that sharp and painful glitter now. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Taking a look under the ring now. What's Lesnar after?
Looked like a bag, but what's in the bag is what's more interesting.
Caught in a bad spot. Ooh, right into the thumbtacks.
All those thumbtacks, they are going to look like chopped meat after that.
Just grab that bag and I wouldn't want to be around to find out what's in it.
Taking this match to the outside.
Oof, that knee to the gut.
Roddy Piper just getting knocked around. Brock's like a beast playing with its food. Fez press! Fez press!
Oof, ruthless striking.
Boom.
Rear chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches.
Boom.
And he gets tossed back into the mat. Bang! Crucial counter there.
Oh, simply devastating.
Brock Lesnar with a German suplex. His opponent heading to Suplex City.
And see every single thumbtack stuck on the skin, stuck on the gear.
Brock's Kamala! It's in! Will he tap?
He's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
And Piper is being aligned into position. Brock Lesnar, what power! Oh! Those thumbtacks!
That would have been painful without landing on those tacks. I think they're going to go into shock after that.
This right here is how you get it done.
What a powerful belly-to-belly.
Just tearing into all that flesh, turning into a human pincushion.
What a counter, beautiful suplex.
Just immediately being stabbed by hundreds or thousands of tacks. I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemies.
Gets out of there with an elbow to the gut.
Lift it up. What's next? Not the thumbtacks.
Just had no way to avoid the tacks. And now said tacks have essentially become one with...
Okay, I am back. Yeah, I was on the phone with Buckeye. All right.
their body.
I've got my audio back on and everything.
Oh, God. Into the thumbtacks.
Just tearing into all that flesh, turning into a human pincushion.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Trying to force them into the flame. No, this Inferno match carries on.
Yeah, but I cannot imagine how much energy that...
Dragging after grabbing a standing opponent, press LB. I just did that, so. Alright. What do I do?
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Dueling reversals.
Piper, you're being very, very uncooperative here.
Close to the flames, pushing, ending this Inferno match. Finally.
I think, yeah, I think what's happening with that hiccup is the flames are on a loop, and every time it, you know, starts at frame 1 of the loop or whatever, it pauses or something. I think that's what's happening there. Well, the thumbtacks are a nice touch. He's on fire. Or he was on fire.
The pungent smell of human flesh, the sign that this hellacious battle
The
has
pungent
finally
smell.
ended.
Ugh.
We just witnessed the true darkness that a human being is willing to go to for victory.
He's got thumbtacks on his arm. And his underwear's hanging out. He's got one under his armpit. Okay. Let me go into this real quick. Choose my starter. Okay, Larry has a card. Oh, okay, hold on. Larry is my manager. Is it this guy? You know, these modes are just far too cumbersome and like, what do you mean current people? Like current wrestlers? It's across the board. 80s, 90s, 2000s. See what this does. I'm more interested in what this is. Inna. North Korea. I don't know if that's a... we got Tijuana. That's close, right? Abuja? Well, I mean, they have more regions in this. That's good. Yeah, okay, CM Punk. London is Elite Jade. Where's Sub-Zero? Okay. I have no interest in doing that. This guy right here? That's CM Punk. Oh yeah, I know who you think he looks like. One of those main characters from... Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, the guy's bald in CSI. What's up, Shappies? Yeah. Too much hair. Alright, let's do another match. Well, they gotta have their muscles shine, right? Gauntlet Eliminator. Let's try War Games. War Game. Force opponents to exit cage. I don't know what that means exactly. We want a table, we want a chair, a stop sign. We want thumbtacks. Always thumbtacks. Can't do ladder. Alright, so this is 4-on-4. It's rivalry mode. I see. So how do you do Mystery Superstar? Downloaded. China. Okay. China. Okay, it's at the top. I see. There's CM Punk. Alright. We'll do random. Everything's random.
First two competitors in War Games facing off against each other, setting the pace to kick things off.
Turn that down just a little bit.
These first few minutes of the match are crucial.
We got Jesse the Body Ventura, Eric Bischoff, two Erics.
On the other hand, if you're going to end up with the advantage, then you have the opportunity to wound your prey sooner rather than later.
Absolutely, Corey. These opening moments are so important, so vital in a match like this. The count has started, and one team is about to have the odds in their favor.
Oh, yeah! Full contact right there.
And for the team on the wrong side of this entry, things have gotten that much more grueling.
I'm going to go to this ring.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron.
Ooh, like meeting a brick wall there.
Is that my team or their team?
Use a dislocation or at the very least, a pinched nerve.
As if the numbers advantage wasn't enough, looking under the ring for a weapon now. Counter, right when it was needed.
Oh, he's got the thumbtacks.
Taken down by the neck.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now.
Boom! Knee right to the face. He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game.
Busting into the ring, and now it's even. Now it's a fight.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Got to minimize the damage now. Go help your teammates immediately.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Billy Gunn. Yeah, the game is stuttering in this one. And
Timer's almost up. This next entrant gives their team the advantage inside the cage. Oh, God,
in this match too.
and that prevents Ventura's attack.
Cage opens and the strategy now has to be to take charge.
It's like it's loading or something.
Advantage now. Right to the kidneys from behind.
Through the cage and into the feeding frenzy.
Who's that? Carmen? Whoever that is.
Once the next competitor enters. War Games matches are just a different level of chaos. How could a team even begin to prepare?
Maybe it's my Xbox. I don't know.
Plenty of room for strategy. Picking targets, identifying how you want to dismantle the opposing team.
No, not the thumbtacks.
Just decorated with all that sharp and painful glitter now. Death by 1,000 cuts. Oh, man.
Oh, no. What's he thinking? And he's just pouring all those thumbtacks out now.
Right on.
All those tacks, man, stabbing into you all at once. The pain is unlike anything else you've ever felt before.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out. And while War Games may not have officially begun yet, these two are
That stuttering is no good.
Here they come, looking to give their team the upper
Torture and submission. Oh my goodness, put it. Oh, look at the elbows right to the mat.
Hoisted up, powerbomb, desperate situation.
Fighting out. Hammer away with punches to the face.
Smartly fetching some extra firepower now.
She's reversed this twice. Seriously?
Even more dangerous.
Work with me, woman.
Under the thumbtacks. Just immediately being stabbed by hundreds or thousands of tacks. I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemies.
Quick maneuvering, managing to avoid that bitter effects.
What goes up must come down.
It sure as heck did right there. Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds. Free from the cage. No. Look away.
I don't believe it. There's no way you can continue after those tags.
Coming down on the track. Waiting on it. This is it. War Games is officially underway.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to.
Those thumbtacks.
This is ugly. This is bad, man. And it's going to get worse later tonight when you have to pick all those tacks out of your body.
Gut wrench power bomb. You have to question what kind of malintent behind a power bomb with that much force. That's right, the kisser.
Just sent him soaring through the air and over to the opposite ring. Simply brutal.
Kick to the gut. Neck breaker. Both wrists captured. Placing him in the corner. Oh, he flips that around. Dishing out a suplex.
Yeah, this stuttering? That's gotta go.
That would have been painful without landing on those tacks. I think they're going to go into shock after that.
Gunther's got the shoulders down for the win. And the count stopped short of 2.
This far along, you think he'd be down for a little bit longer.
Just tearing into all that flesh, turning into a human pincushion.
No, that kind of messed up my timing.
Those tacks, man, stabbing into you all.
Stop signs.
Camel clutch. Shoulders down. Rusev might be down for the count. He breaks the ref's count before 2. Pin. This could be it. Kick out before the count.
Somehow able to kick out before a 2 count.
A long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan.
Good God! There was absolutely no reason for them to take that risk. And they just learned that the hard way. You can see every single thumbtack stuck on the skin, stuck on the gear. There may be nothing worse.
Kick connects. Wrenches the arm. Ooh, nasty kick. Oh, no. Into the thumbtacks.
This is bad, man. And it's going to get worse later tonight when you have to pick all those tacks out of your body.
Oh, look at a scope slam.
Just immediately being stabbed by hundreds or thousands of tacks. I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemies.
Climbing up the War Games cage, headed for the top. Crashing onto the thumbtacks.
That would have been painful without landing on those tacks. I think they're going to go into shock after that.
pins.
Kicks out after one.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Going for the home run. Death row by Aaron.
Team Gunther wins. Well, I'm not impressed with this stuttering. That is not good.
Here are your winners.
Not for this kind of game, no.
Eric, Badass Billy Gunn, Gunter.
I wonder if there's any option I changed that screwed it up or something. I didn't change much though. I'm gonna do a standard one-on-one and see what happens.
Here's the bell, and here we go with China.
Take a look at China. This is one of the most staggering.
Oh, wait, perhaps a show of respect here.
It's a
Oh, well, that
great
was
gesture,
nice.
But I would not anticipate that respect to last long here.
Good to at least.
Yeah, he's not on that show anymore, is he? I wonder what the forums are saying about this stuttering stuff. Or Discord. We're live, pal. He was a main character a decade ago or decades ago. I thought he was on there like Christopher Maloney. Yeah, that was the guy I was thinking of. It is funny he looks like him. Okay, so 99 through 2011, and then 2021 through 23, and then 2025. That's what I heard, is that he went back on the show. Law and Order Organized Crime. 2021 through present. Detective Elliot Stabler. His name is Stabler, and he's a detective. I'm trying to find info on that, on the stuttering. Okay. Game. Somebody else says it's stuttery.
At least know these superstars have a solid base with one another.
Driving the point of the elbow in deep.
So no weapons have been introduced yet.
Coming back from the outside now.
I'm curious if it's weapons. What in the world's happening here?
Drop kick.
Io Sky getting the crowd involved here. Drop kick from behind. Some mental chess here from China. Drop kick. Drop kick on target.
Io Sky
Yeah, we just did that.
taking a moment to see if the
That's what she gets for turning her attention away from this match.
Elbow drop.
able to parry that one. Counters on counters, technical prowess on display. Io Sky able to evade.
Unbelievable athleticism. Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength. 3 Shoteis land.
Satellite
Butt
DDT.
whooped.
Sky might be looking to fly.
Yep, it just stuttered.
Soaring. Crash land.
That's disappointing.
Drop kick. That might take some of the fight out of Io.
Oh yes, this is the hostility China wanted to bring.
Drop kick. Focused attack
Into the cover, but is it enough? She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
keeping a loss at bay for now.
Oh, just clobbering away here. Drop kick.
I'm getting destroyed.
Springboard crashing to the floor.
This is why we call it high risk. A mistake will cost you big time. My word, colliding hard with that diamond-plated steel.
I wonder what happens if I put these on the ground.
Yeah, it's a bag, and I feel the whole WWE universe knows what's in it. Referee taking action. I guess the official said it's not going down like that tonight.
Rising to her feet, but basically a sitting duck.
From the apron. Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
Tried to get
Crash and burn.
and just crashed and burned for it.
Oh, that's a hard kick.
Taking a stiff shot. And just like that, she gets out of dodge.
I'm not sure this is necessary, guys.
Taking flight.
Quick escape from danger there.
Picked up and being carried around now.
Dangerously close to getting counted out now, fellas. Wants to finish this.
I get counted out.
Through the air. Connects. You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
Oh, she was ready with the counter.
Oh, man. That was low.
And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot. And that right there is going to get this match thrown out. Now let's take a look back at these ladies in action.
Just did a low blow. Yeah, it was average. I like it, but the stuttering is killing it. Like, there's no excuse for that. Like, I don't think this franchise has ever stuttered like that. Maybe it's my Xbox. I want to restart it, like a full restart. Like, the reversal timing is so, like, precise, and you can kind of count on it when it shows up a little bit, but if it stutters, then it throws you off like a half a second. So it kills it. I wonder if anybody else. I wonder if anybody else's is freezing. Do, 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 do. Oh, this guy's looks like it's not stuttery. Oh, yeah, his is stuttery too. I was telling Buckeye, this may be my last go with this franchise. I played 2K25. I just didn't play it a lot. Yeah, CM Punk here. This whole game's dedicated to him. The showcase mode. Hey, I'm on the radio. Luck. Charles Montgomery. Whoa. I think it's the same person. Wearing a wig. Well, ironically, CM Punk is not exactly jacked. Well, yeah. I'll do a CM Punk match. Best match was 2 stars. There's several CM Punks in this game. CM Punk WrestleMania 29, SummerSlam 13, SummerSlam 08, Retro, Elimination Chamber 13, Armageddon 08, CM Punk 13, CM Punk 11, CM Punk. We'll turn entrances on.
The voice of the voiceless, the second city saint, CM Punk is here.
The most polarizing superstar in the history of this industry. You either love him or you hate him, but either way, you are paying attention every time we see CM Punk.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
CM Punk is just as brash and confident as when he first arrived here in WWE.
It's CM Punk's way, or the highway, Cole.
He'll never change, man.
And I'd argue that's one of Punk's best traits. He's a steadfast competitor who stands by every choice he makes.
Yeah, people don't always agree with him. Don't always like him, but CM Punk is always just being CM Punk. Here comes the ultimate third-generation superstar, the true future of Lucha Libre.
Come on. Look at this piece of human garbage. He's mighty pleased with himself already.
Pew, pew.
Oh, come on, Cole. You'd be pleased, too, if you lived the life of Dirty Dom.
And his opponent, representing the Judgment Day, from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
The greatest Mysterio ever, the greatest boyfriend ever, and of course, the greatest Intercontinental Champion ever.
I truly have no idea what it is you and far too many female superstars see in Dirty Dom. The kid's a certified scumbag.
It's called pheromones, Cole. You wouldn't understand
Oh, can't see him. There we go.
Wait, I don't want to understand or even know anything about Dominic Mysterio's pheromones.
I'm gonna smack him in the face.
Here's the bell, and here we go with CM Punk.
You wouldn't think it looking at him, but CM Punk.
Wait a second.
Oh, he got it. He did it to me.
Anyone over with an act like that.
It's about winning the match, not the people.
Ooh. Oh, what a counter knees.
That'll buy you some valuable time. Big time height on that kick.
Christopher Maloney. Christopher Maloney.
Placing him in that corner and looking to do some damage.
Oh, from the rope.
He wants to put an end to things here.
Hit hard and straight into the pin.
And fends off the pinfall.
Yeah, he's not going out like that.
Ow.
Right in the face.
And that can end up putting CM Punk on shaky legs for a bit.
Yeah, Dominic looked confident going on the attack.
Oh, here we go. Brain Buster. Compressing the neck with that kind of force can't feel good.
Check out the springboard. Launching off the rope with accuracy.
Yeah, stutter.
From the middle rope, Bret taking Hurricane Rana.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials.
Yeah, the stutter is
And he's taking this to the outside
disastrous.
now.
Is it the video? Is there video playing somewhere? What's going on? New. Oh. 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 I'm gonna get counted out now.
Drop kick. Goes under the ropes and into the ring. timely return to the ring. Oh my, down with authority. Uh-oh. Dominic with the reversal.
He just fell flat on his face.
Oh, nobody home for that one.
He's looking banged up here, guys. Oh, what a chop. And now tying up the leg.
Just stretching the knee here.
Yeah, so for anybody hanging out, at least on Xbox, the game stutters. I don't know what the catalyst is.
Being hobbled like that, something to keep an eye on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, using the rope to their advantage. Very effective.
The game stutters every so often. Move, ref.
Kick from behind. Ouch.
Yeah, right.
Oh, referee in the ring.
She's tough. It'll be all right.
Dominic gets cut off. It is being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
But these are the wounds of battle. You have to be naive to expect anything less at this point in a match.
And an elbow from the middle rope.
She might disqualify me. She disqualified me.
And that's the match right there.
All that for nothing.
So superstars doing what they do best. Here are the highlights.
She should have gotten in the way of my clothesline. Okay, 8. Let's try this again. I'm going to rush him this time.
The fists are flying.
No, he rushed too.
Starting things off like a line brawl. You know this one's personal.
They should just be grateful they didn't get a 5-minute major.
Pointer used to great effect.
He's no longer looking at his best.
Early goings, you're gonna take.
He's bloody now.
No doubt he knew that coming into this one.
That gets reversed on CM Punk.
Connected with the axe handle.
Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room. Oh, did you hear that?
Seems like it's tied to like a motion blur or something. Every time it stutters, there's kind of a blur on the screen.
Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Taking heavy fire in the corner in the form of a series of clotheslines. And driven down in a belly-to-back suplex.
Quick reflexes from Dominic.
Timing with that springboard.
Oh! And now propped up in the corner.
Oh, uncorked a big punch. Face full of turnbuckle.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Another reminder that the longer this match goes on, the harder things are going to get.
I don't know if Dominic can withstand much more of this.
Punk is determined right now. Getting up and looking completely lost.
Ooh, hard into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Knee right on target.
Stop to the gut. Stomping away, and then the knee right into the throat. Then a knee right to the throat.
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
Oh, he had that scouted. Dominic managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Maybe Mysterio's found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Dominic has to create an opportunity to retaliate.
Looking vulnerable now, guys.
First a knife edge chop, and now continuing the attack on the knee.
Torturing the leg right there.
Tendons and ligaments in the leg can be easily damaged by that. Just a ruthless streak for the world to see.
And there is no other term.
Yeah,
for
the
that.
stutter, not good.
A cheap shot.
Uh-oh, sunset flip, power bomb. Now that's what you call impact.
Getting the knees up, just in time.
Oh, look at this. Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect. And CM Punk looking for support from the crowd.
Avoiding any damage there.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip, red. Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
And now he's going to the top rope.
CM Punk from the top rope.
Elbow drop from the top rope.
Mysterio is in a compromised position. CM Punk hoists his opponent. Got to sleep. Isn't enough for Punk.
That might have done it. This could be it. 2. And finally, he picks up the victory. Let's take another look at what made that matchup so memorable.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
CM Punk with a massive win tonight.
The best in the world, proving he deserves that name.
Roman Reigns pumping himself up, trying to take control of this triple threat match. Critical moment here.
And CM Punk down in the middle of the ring. This dream WrestleMania main event may be about to turn into a nightmare.
And Roman Reigns is about to turn CM Punk's lights out at the showcase of the Immortals. The guillotine is cinched in.
Will Punk tap out? Is Punk going to tap out? Remember, the ropes will not force a break here. But what a counter by Punk into the jackknife cover. And Reigns has to kick out.
A much-needed way out of jail just in time, and the transition now.
Anaconda Vice cinched in. Reigns is in trouble. Punk squeezing with everything in his being.
And Rollins now saving the matchup for himself as he looks to turn Punk on his belly and going for a sharpshooter here.
And now locked in, a tap out here for CM Punk. Ends the entire thing, surely now. Seth Rollins closing in on victory, but denied by Roman Reigns.
And now Reigns to Rollins into the guillotine.
Rollins now in jeopardy. Can the Visionary fight his way out? Look at the power from Seth. Northern Light suplex.
A cover, and a kick out.
Transition once again from Roman Reigns back into that choke, but a stomp from CM Punk breaks it up. Wait up, Cole.
Go to sleep by Punk to GTS for the victory. Hook of the leg. Is it enough? And a kick out at 2.
How on earth did Rollins find the will to survive?
And Heyman, wow, look at him.
The wise man distraught on the outside of the ring, understandably so.
Saw his man so close to victory there, but denied by it.
And now CM Punk, the only man standing. 12 years out.
Punk looking to finish this with the Anaconda Vice.
He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
CM Punk, the only man standing. 12 years after his last WrestleMania match, Punk is hanging strong with the 2 men that have remained at the top of our industry in Punk's absence. German suplex released. Producing a trampling. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt. High red district receipt from the top. Beautiful suplex.
Clogged with a double axe handle.
Getting clogged by the axe handle. And crashing to the floor goes Roman. Sheesh, a painful looking chop. Lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. Climbing the turnbuckles to the top. He gets back into the ring.
CM Punk!
He is looking to do some serious harm. And now CM Punk, the only man standing. 12 years after his last WrestleMania match, Punk is hanging strong with the 2 men that have remained at the top of our industry in Punk's absence.
Using the arm like a billy club.
Connecting with a sharp elbow.
Looking to get airborne here. Shot to the face gets him out of that spot.
Defenses are sharp with this series of reversals. Adjusting their opponent against the turnbuckle.
And the counter from Rollins. Directly to the body.
Rollins.
And the knee finds the mark.
Oh, with authority.
Driving that knee deep into the enemy.
Targeting the arm now.
Insecurity finds its mark.
A relentless attack being brought to Roman.
Yeah, Roman clearly staggered by Seth's smart offense.
Spiked by that
showing off his offensive arsenal.
Reigns is breaking down a bit.
Not looking good in this position. Taking him to the pin, down for the count. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
Human at this point.
Putting him in the corner for something here.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Oof, driven down.
Hoisted up high here. Hellacious power slam. And Punk gets contested there.
Roman not backing down at all.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
He's looking to unload on his opponent with
A low blow. Brutal.
Hit on CM Punk. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Clearly still very much in this fight.
Knee right to the face. Oh, man.
from the top.
Climbing back in under the ropes here. Into the pin. Lift it up. What's next? Oh, a slam. Oh, stop right to the hand. That just knocked him a bit off balance. This could be it. He could win it all here.
He's able to cut off the pin count here.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Hard landing on the neck there.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
From the top rope with the elbow drop.
The Architect getting rocked. By the one and only CM Punk.
Loving blow. And Punk looking to gain control with a kick to the midsection, but Rollins still in this match.
Well, Rollins looking to break up this apparent GTS attempt and does so, but right back into the line of fire himself.
Bang.
GTS connects.
Spear by Reigns.
Stop by Rollins. All three men down. Critical moment in this match.
Oh my, what absolute chaos and bedlam inside the ring. If one man can get a cover here, it may be over.
Paul Heyman, of course, out here with this loose alliance with Punk, his quote-unquote friend. Of course, he has the history with Reigns, and now he gives the tear to Punk.
Heyman showing his true colors tonight.
That favor called in by CM Punk about to pay dividends here. No disqualifications in this kind of match.
And Punk stalking Reigns and a low blow by Heyman. What the hell?
You made me go. You made me go. Made my tribal chief.
Roman Reigns' life was passing before his eyes, and now Heyman going to offer the chair to the tribal chief.
Bow down at the feet of the tribal chief. You have to think this was the plan all along to take out CM Punk.
And now Reigns, chair in hand. Boom!
Yeah, that didn't end up being the WrestleMania main event that I had dreamed about for years. How do you people agree to this? How do you even come up with this? Who in their right minds thinks, hey, let's drag someone to their worst moments to relive them? What kind of masochistic grease to it? Why would anyone want that? I saw what you did to John Cena a few years ago, making him relive loss after loss after loss, and then having him face the camera and say that those moments made him better for it. No, I always figured that if a CM Punk showcase was ever pitched, I'd politely tell them to take a hike. But then I saw what was done for Paul Heyman last year, what was done for the whole Bloodline dynasty. Suddenly it wasn't just reliving history, it was rewriting it. Instead of trying to take something positive from those losses, Heyman did what he always does and spins it into a victory by literally rewriting history. Well, if he can do it, I can do it better. Using what 2K calls slingshot technology, we can take any what-if dream you've ever had and make it a reality. Dream matches, ripple effects, righting wrongs, and changing history. That's what CM Punk has always been about. All right, looks like we've got someone after my own heart. A true nonconformist, someone who wants to do things their way. I need you to know that I respect the hell out of you for that. And that respect is why this is not going to be easy for you. We still put something together to make sure that you earn everything this showcase has to offer. I know that not everyone wants to live that traditional showcase life. Not everybody's got time for expertly crafted objectives and unlocking all the incredible rewards. But that doesn't mean you should be excluded from all the fun. So this year, I wanted to grant the fair members of the WWE Universe a secondary path to greatness. Think of it as the voice of the voiceless giving a choice to the choiceless. On this path, you will find a single gauntlet match where you will take on 20 opponents, one after the other. Whether my biggest historical rivals, legends that I've always wanted to test myself against, or those who comprise the biggest what-if of my entire career. They're here in this showcase gauntlet. If you can emerge as the sole survivor, then you'll get all the spoils that the showcase has to offer. You'll be credited with full completion of every match on the timeline, granting you every reward that's to be unlocked. No objectives, you know what you're doing, and we'll trust your judgment in finding the victory. No cutscenes, no time to breathe, just one angry opponent after the other. No fluff, no mercy, no slingshot tech to help change the rules. You want to prove to truly be the best in the world? Well then, you better get to work. You want to conquer the world? This is your opportunity. Best of luck. It's clobbering time. My first couple of years with WWE were a whirlwind. I was ECW champion, a team with DX at the Survivor Series, and I finally made it to WrestleMania. I won Money in the Bank at WrestleMania 24, which led to...
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Cole coming to you alongside Corey Graves and Wade Barrett, live from SummerSlam. CM Punk, who captured his first World Heavyweight Championship just 7 weeks ago, is set for his biggest.
That's what it's all about, folks. The world.
CM Punk is a champion who lives by his own rules. In the lead up to the quick. Pin, championship on the line. And an easy kick out.
Possibly testing the waters with that pin attempt. And there might be a lot of support in the crowd tonight for CM Punk, but I think that just adds more rage to every strike JBL delivers. JBL relishes at the opportunity to put a beating on anybody.
We all know that JBL prides himself on being, quite frankly, a bully. And he wants to bully CM Punk all over Indiana tonight.
For some time now, JBL and CM Punk have been going at each other. JBL doesn't think Punk is worthy of holding a title. That his unpredictable Cinderella story ends right here. Punk, meanwhile, thinks JBL is a bully who represents everyone who can't stand to see someone different, someone who lives life on his own terms, succeed. Now here at SummerSlam, this thing gets settled once and for all.
Punk prides himself in being disciplined and having plenty of self-control. He's going to need all that here tonight against Bradshaw. A 17-year veteran will play mind games and try to wear the champion down.
And if he can't wear him down, he'll just beat him down. JBL has a bona fide mean streak. Mean and vicious. He enjoys inflicting pain on his opponent.
That's why he's been successful in the ring and in the business world. This match is sort of a new school versus old school.
For the title!
The champ lifts his shoulder up before one there.
He's still fighting to keep in this thing. Ooh.
Punk never saw that coming. And JBL has gone so far as to call Punk a transitional champion, a fluke even. Bradshaw called this championship run by Punk pathetic. That is a direct quote, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, say what you want about Punk's run. He's knocked off some of the best, including Bradshaw once and Batista on a couple occasions.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
Wants to finish this.
Lift off. Crossbody from the top. The champion taking the high-risk option to retain the title.
Some creative offense there.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this.
Snake eyes.
And for JBL, he likes to talk about fighting for the old school guys. Likes to look down on the new school superstars like CM Punk. JBL says he won't be pushed out by these twerps.
I would tally that sentiment to self.
From the middle rope, breathtaking Hurricane Rana. The champion is willing to take every risk tonight.
Kick directly to the back.
And Punk there utilizing his quickness, isolating the arm. Taking flight.
Meteoric impact on that splash.
Talking about these men, they couldn't be any more different. For JBL, it's all about running business, Wall Street, having a championship in one hand and a beer in the other. Very much the opposite of CM Punk, Corey.
It's country versus alternative music, Cole. But just because Punk prefers soda over beer or video games over boardrooms doesn't make him any less deserving of the World Championship. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Driver spiked him. JBL isn't being given any room to recover.
Credit to Punk for finding a way to overwhelm JBL.
Highly competitive match. Punk defending the championship. JBL whipped into the corner. There's the vintage running knee by Punk.
And what a shocking victory this could be for the young up-and-comer CM Punk, but denied by JBL.
Bradshaw just too powerful for Punk, and now the wrestling god teeing off.
And JBL doing what he does best, manhandling his opponent. And JBL not too comfortable on the ropes, but going up there anyway.
Gotta do something here to put CM Punk away, and that may well do it, but it'll...
Turning the table. Looks like he's...
Oh, we know what's coming here. Ladies and gentlemen.
Sleep GTS for Punk.
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight. He's done it. CM Punk retains.
Here is your winner, and still the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just have to get used to this. Once again, CM Punk has silenced the critics and proven himself as a champion.
This was a must-win title defense for Punk, and like you said, now everyone knows the champ is no easy target.
There aren't many people in this industry that I respect more than Rey.
CM Punk and Rey Mysterio, two former world champions, battling for the chance at the Intercontinental Championship.
It's hard to believe it's the first time that... And here's a cover. And a kick out.
I think he's ready for more. He's still getting warmed up.
Punk, Mysterio, facing off against each other for the first time ever here at Armageddon, battling it out for a chance to compete for the Intercontinental Championship. You see Rey Mysterio, and you notice, Corey, his wrist doesn't have extra taping tonight. He had torn ligaments in that wrist a couple of weeks ago. Is there a reason for not having it taped? I don't think it's healed quickly. I think it's perhaps psychological.
Well, we always know if you go into a match and you have an injury and you've got some part of your body taped up, it's like a bullseye. It's like a target for your opponent. Rey probably wants to appear 100%, even if he... CM Punk and Rey Mysterio, two former world champions, battling for the chance at the Intercontinental Championship.
It's hard to believe it's the first time they're facing each other, too. Everyone in WWE is on the edge of their seats here at Armageddon.
Yeah, and you better believe that William Regal is keeping a close eye on these two. Depending on how this goes, he'll either be facing CM Punk or Rey Mysterio. Both men with a tremendous amount of talent.
Snapping the neck.
And we talk about the reason for this. Trying armbar, triangles in. He makes the choice to abandon the hold.
Oh!
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys.
Turns over.
One last gasp effort, and that'll do it.
Up and around, down with a tilt-the-world backbreaker.
Punk took it hard to Mysterio there. Propping him up in the corner.
Look at this, placed in the tree of woe.
Oh, right across the solar plexus.
Again, the Intercontinental Champion William Regal will face the winner, earning a chance to hold the same title the likes of Pat Patterson, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Stone Cold, The Rock, and many more have held.
I had the opportunity to talk to Mysterio and Punk earlier today, and they said just having a chance to battle for the Intercontinental title is so important to both of them and both of their careers.
I'm not sure how much of CM Punk's head could be in this match after losing the World Tag Team titles last night.
Well, he's facing Rey Mysterio, so he better get his head in the game fast. Just from looking at Punk tonight, I'd say he's pretty focused right now. I think he realizes the bigger picture is getting a shot at the Intercontinental title.
This #1 contender match full of drama here.
You have to think Intercontinental Champ William Regal is looking on as the 619 setup, but denied by CM Punk.
Rey had it dialed up. Punk has other plans.
What a move by Mysterio with the Hurricane Rana into the 619 position.
And now the second bite of the cherry connects. CM Punk down. And now perhaps it... Punk and Rey have been running at breakneck pace from the first bell, countering each other's best shots. This is anybody's ball game.
And he's going to the top. Top rope.
CM Punk with the elbow.
It's CM Punk's time to try and capitalize on Mysterio.
CM Punk looking to end things here. Go-to slip. That could be curtains for Rey.
Beautiful transition.
And now the cover. Somehow he kicked out.
Every single person in this arena thought this was over, except Rey Mysterio.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences, but it wasn't good enough. Wouldn't step ahead there.
Brilliant countering by on a small package here.
Looking for the pin. CM Punk is the #1 contender.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
Battered and bruised. What a gutsy match out of Mysterio and Punk.
The bottom line is CM Punk has a date with the Intercontinental Champion, William Regal.
Okay, so far, so good, right?
Yeah, what's up,
Matches,
YouTube?
2 big wins, but let's use this slingshot technology.
My
to get
gifting.
another chance at a win that's
What do you mean?
WrestleMania 27, facing Randy Orton. I'd done
Gifting
what
a game?
they're due and provoked the Viper myself. This was revenge, of course, for Randy Orton attacking me at Unforgiven.
WrestleMania 20 something. What, 27? He's got a NXT, or what was the... Oh, Nexus.
As personal...
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, no gifting. But the King of Kings version, I believe, is actually 100? Or are you talking about just the upgrade kind of thing? Oh, okay. I was just going to look at the costs. Yeah, King of Kings is 100. Unfortunately, I cannot help you in that avenue. So, are you talking USD, American dollar? Because, well, let me get my tab back here. The base game is, do some math here. The base game is 70. Okay, I see what you mean. I see. You don't have the funds? No, unfortunately. Do you have the funds for the regular version? Alright, Orton's knee is compromised, so it should be easy to target. Take this match to new heights and hit Orton with a huge dive attack.
Battle as you'll see at Wrestlemania this year.
I will hit him with a huge dive attack. Who's the ref? Why is the ref always in the way? Just always in the way.
Strength of his convictions. That's what's driving him to come at Orton the way he has been. And in Punk's mind, that's what'll drive him to defeat soaring. Crossbody from the top.
He might just be stalling for time.
I don't remember this match at all. Well, you're more than welcome to hang around and enjoy the gameplay. Get Orton dazed in the corner and unleash two big heavy grapples.
The patient. Conspicuous by their absence tonight are the other members of the new Nexus. Each of Punk's followers have been barred from
The new Nexus, yeah.
Double sure that they won't be in the building as he gave each member of the group a punt after defeating them.
Well, if you ask me, they weren't going to be a factor anyway. Those guys were always the B team of the Nexus. The real ones are now part of the core with 2 R's.
And driven down in a belly-to-back suplex. Gets driven into the corner. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh.
Gosh, come on. This is like,
CM Punk very confident coming into this matchup. He says he has followers and faith in his.
it's like they artificially inflate the difficulty on this. They just get irritated. Submission at his feet.
Turncoats in the new nexus had been neutralized. At this point, Punk has as many followers as...
Here's the other thing about this game, YouTube, Frosty. Currently, it is stuttering for whatever reason, and I think it's because there's some kind of motion like effect on the screen when it does it, because it looks blurry. And I don't think there's a way to turn it off. Maybe it's tied to camera shakes. Or weapon pickup.
have coal miners.
Oh, bite your tongue, Wade. I'm about to be locked in. Here we go, guys.
Step through. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
And the heavily taped leg will no doubt be a bullseye for Punk tonight. Is there any way for Orton to avoid that onslaught that's sure to come?
Perhaps against a less experienced or sadistic competitor, but absolutely not against CM Punk. Orton and Punk have both come into this match
No, I can't run.
possessed.
Good
Punk's gonna be
grief.
looking to tear Orton apart, not just limb by limb, but also mentally. Orton's gonna have to try to figure out a way to survive when all he's...
Putting it all on the line here, scaling the ropes.
Orton has the momentum against him here.
Yeah, Punk's just toying with Randy, like a cat with a mouse.
Placing him in the corner here.
Oof, running knee in the corner.
Well, it's none of those.
You've got to wonder where CM Punk's head is at tonight. There has been a lot of instability in his mindset over the past year.
No, you're right, Wade. At this time last year, Punk was joined at Wrestlemania by the Straight Edge Society. Then he got injured, joined the commentary team for a bit, and now he's leading the new Nexus. You have to wonder if Punk has found his place or if he's still searching for that focus that'll bring him back to the top of WWE.
We are seeing Punk at his best right now, but something tells me we haven't quite seen this man's final form. There's a rage bubbling inside of Punk that hasn't come out yet. Once it does, he will be unstoppable.
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Punk is simply refusing to give Orton even an ounce of respite at this point.
The story of this match is that knee injury of Randy Orton's. We don't know if we'll see Orton's patented Punk tonight. He attempted it on Raw this past Monday, but could not execute the maneuver.
We shall see, Corey. Randy has had a week to recover, but any focused attacks on that region are going to highly lessen the chances that the Viper can unleash his most devastating... This is Orton's for the taking now. No.
This could do it for the win. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath. Put in the corner now.
Devastating elbow strike.
Caving in the abdomen. Cuts the attack off. Beautiful. Neck breaker to the floor. That was pretty.
Punk peppered his opponent with attacks. Uranagi into the Anaconda vice grip.
Wrenching in the submission even tighter. We can see him. A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it. Boom, right in the button. These two trading one more after another.
Blow after blow. Test of endurance at this point. And this match is swiftly turning into a lockdown drag-out affair.
The fight is on, and it's furious. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step off the gas first?
No more holding back. Going all out now.
Ending this test of will with a big exclamation point.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Got to sleep.
Now CM Punk needs to end this. 2.
My goodness, Punk did it. CM Punk just put down the Viper.
The winner of this match, CM Punk.
And this man, CM Punk, was stalwart the whole time. Stalwart in his belief that his fate would triumph over Randy Orton's venom. Stalwart in his drive to seek what he considered righteous vengeance against Orton.
Punk did everything he promised and more. This may not be the ending the WWE Universe had hoped for, but this is pro wrestling, not a fairy tale. The good guys don't always win here. Not that Orton would call himself a good guy.
Well, Punk definitely wouldn't call Orton that. Instead, he'd call him a loser.
2013 did not go the way I hoped it would. After a 2012 that saw me hold the WWE Championship the entire year, I thought I was untouchable. Unfortunately, that was not the case. We start with WrestleMania 29 and the night I looked to end the Undertaker's streak. Many people thought I'd be the one to bring it all crumbling down, that I should have won. I'm one of those people. I wasn't scared of the Undertaker. We'd battled dozens of times before, including in a Hell in a Cell, and I knew I needed to hit him deep. So, I stole the Undertaker's urn.
That is the ultimate act of disrespect.
What can I say? I like to antagonize. When the day came, I fell short. But imagine the butterfly effect through WWE history if that match went the other way. If CM Punk was the one to end the dead man streak. Let's revisit that classic match, but this time with a very different outcome.
This match between CM Punk and Undertaker is about so much more than just Undertaker's WrestleMania winning streak. It's also about respect.
Or disrespect in the case of Punk. For weeks, Punk has been terrorizing Undertaker, taking shots at the memory and legacy of Taker's friends and career.
Yeah, CM Punk has been absolutely shameless, and Taker intends to punish Punk for it, all while preserving the streak. Float over a Russian leg sweep. Not sure what he's thinking, letting go here. Taking steps toward the top rope. From the top, double axe handle connects. The dead man facing some danger. The Phenom struggling.
Incoming! Down with force.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
One advantage CM Punk does have here is being lighter on his feet and more spry.
Launching. Good Lord, taking flight.
There was no sense in that. It was all adrenaline.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Vicious knee. Punk has shown so much disrespect over the past months, ever since the passing of Paul Bearer, the Undertaker's longtime friend. What CM Punk and Paul Heyman have done lately has been despicable.
You got to remember, Paul Bearer was a friend to many here in WWE after what CM Punk did. Disrespect not only affected The Undertaker, it affected a lot of people here in the WWE family.
And Undertaker moves. Another reversal. Eye for an eye here.
He's bracing for it.
Elbow to the jaw.
Running power slam. He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count out. Still fighting back. Look at him go.
I hate this mode. He drug me around for about 4 seconds and didn't throw me in the ring.
This match between CM Punk and Undertaker is about so much more than just Undertaker's WrestleMania winning streak. It's also about respect.
Or disrespect in the case of Punk. For weeks, Punk has been terrorizing Undertaker, taking shots at the memory and legacy of Taker's friends and career.
Yeah, CM Punk has been absolutely shameless, and Taker intends to punish Punk for it, all while preserving the streak.
Russian leg sweep.
We noticed the look on the...
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys.
And for some reason, he just broke his own submission hold.
Incoming.
CM Punk headed to the top.
Watch out. Whoa, look out.
That had to have hurt just as much as it hurt your opponent.
No one comes out unscathed with a high-risk move like that.
One advantage CM Punk does have here is being lighter on his feet and more spry than The Undertaker. If Punk keeps a quick pace tonight, the Phenom might have some trouble keeping up.
Or just run out of gas well before Punk does. A shorter, more intense match would better play to Taker's strengths here.
What an axe handle.
Momentum is really on Punk's side.
Punk wisely pressing the advantage against the dead man.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Timely reversal on Undertaker. Momentum going back to Punk's corner.
Punk could be turning his fortunes around.
Wow. Caught with a neck breaker.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
First up top, through the air, and connects.
Really risked it. All there.
Very fortunate to hit the mark in that one. Oh, float over Russian leg sweep. And Punk has made it clear that he doesn't care about anyone's legacy except his own. He can punch his ticket to the WWE Hall of Fame if he beats Undertaker tonight.
This streak is what our friend JBL would call the Holy Grail. Becoming the 1 in 20-1 will make CM Punk immortal. Carefully measured knee drop.
Undertaker is now under pressure.
The Phenom struggling to keep up with CM Punk.
Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Brutal club. Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
Colliding with the announce table.
Ooh, so much disdain swinging a table like that. There goes Undertaker, returning to the ring.
Ooh. Punk has played mind games with the master, The Undertaker, and I think he's gotten to his head. Emotions are running through Undertaker's veins. His interest is more in punishing CM Punk than it is winning this match.
And that's exactly where Punk wants Undertaker. He wants the presence of Heyman in that sacred urn to blind him with his own rage.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. He is looking to do some serious harm.
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up the move.
Dragon screw.
And Punk has found the key to defeating the streak. Has he damaged the dead man enough? From way up,
A double axe handle.
CM Punk from the top rope.
Flying elbow drop.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Punk has Taker in his sights. What's coming?
Got flipped upside down there. And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
Smothering offense from Punk here.
Turned into a dragon screw. Taker now twisting that wrist. And all of his opponent's weight on that wrist.
Oh, man, look at this power.
Bang. And an elbow.
Ooh, vicious stomp connecting.
Oh, CM Punk stopped that in its tracks.
Punk looking to put Taker to bed now.
Opponent lifted up. Draw. Meet me. GTS connects. Will that sew this up for Punk?
There's two. Oh, he gets the shoulder up before three.
The dead man still very much alive, despite taking what I can only describe as a hellacious maneuver.
CM Punk thought that was enough. We thought that was enough, but somehow it didn't earn the 3 count. Gets slammed down.
Boom!
Sharp knee.
If he does not start protecting his head better, it may become the main focus in this match. CM Punk rallying the crowd behind him.
Now heading outside.
Using that barricade with great effect.
Flattening the opposition. That found the mark, but I don't know who got the worst of it.
A little cockiness here from Punk.
And Undertaker's looking to the crowd for some support. This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
Oh, what a punch. Batten down the hatches. These two are loading. Ooh.
No end in sight to this exchange.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Boom.
Clearly now being fueled by a righteous fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. He's headed to the top now.
Lift off. Big high. Bigger impact. Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Tight leg scissors squeezing their opponent and vicious. And that failed to hit the mark.
Oh, nice scoop roll up for the win. And referee cuts off the count at 1.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Cutting.
Got CM Punk trying to do something here that no one's been able to do. Beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Now grab for that chokeslam, and inadvertently perhaps the referee gets dropped.
Could be a fortuitous turn of events for CM Punk. Heyman out of the way just in time, and the Second City Saint continues to chop down the dead man.
Punk with a running knee in the corner, and The Undertaker's WrestleMania undefeated streak could be in trouble here. And now, Heyman handed the urn to Punk with the official down.
Oh, mid-last ride, the only thing saving Punk there was that urn to the back of the head of The Undertaker.
Punk is going to steal it at WrestleMania. Look at the disrespect.
Undertaker able to kick out. Somehow, The Undertaker's still in it, and Punk can't believe it.
While throwing everything they can at the dead man in an attempt to break this streak. Well,
shoulders down. Does he have him? He gets the kick out after the one. Not quite enough to put him away. Manages to reverse it.
What's it gonna take to win? And Undertaker is one step quicker.
This one is on track to be an all-time WrestleMania classic. Punk and Taker keep one-upping each other.
That's exactly what you get when there's pride and honor on the line on the grandest stage of them all. And Punk clearly ready for a fight here.
Oh, clothesline.
What an interception.
A spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside. The arm getting pummeled.
This is what Punk had to expect. An Undertaker that takes it to a different level at WrestleMania.
Finds the room to land a back elbow.
There goes Undertaker.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. Tossed back into the ring. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And this hold is getting tighter. And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here.
Woo! Mongolian chop.
Turns that in his favor.
He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation.
Turns that back on CM Punk.
Situational awareness with a knee to the abdomen.
Foregoing any finesse now, instead choosing to trade these heavy shots. Somehow, Taker and Punk just keep finding another level, keep raising the stakes.
This is more than a match. This is a chance to make history at WrestleMania. Oh. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Boom! All this heavy art.
Things have just gone nuclear. Warheads landing on the front lines now.
Oh, that blow just tipped the scales in there. And Punk now lifting his opponent up and back. Go to sleep.
Crucial moment for The Undertaker.
2. He's done it. CM Punk has defeated The Undertaker at WrestleMania. The streak is over.
The winner of this match, CM Punk.
I'm still in shock. The streak is dead and buried. CM Punk has beaten the Phenom.
Feel the energy in this arena. The mix of disbelief, elation, and gratitude for the gift of getting to witness this moment. CM Punk stole the whole damn show by stealing a win off The Undertaker here at WrestleMania. Congratulations, CM Punk. You earned this.
And thank you, Undertaker. What a moment.
Getting that one back feels really good. Plus, look at what chaos it would have caused across WWE. A win-win. The thing about that Undertaker loss is I shouldn't have even been in that match to begin with. I wouldn't have been trying to end the streak if I wasn't forced into a #1 contenders match with John Cena 8 days after Elimination Chamber. John Cena, my wrestling soulmate. Our methods differ greatly, but we both operate looking for the same thing: respect. Any battle with Cena was going to push you and make you better. Despite being banged up, I was supremely confident that the wrestling gods were on my side and that they'd give me my rightful and deserved spot against The Rock in the main event of WrestleMania. But the thing about John Cena is he's always working, he's always changing, always looking to throw you off, even by the smallest bit. Who game plans for a John Cena Hurricane Rana? I sure didn't. And that was enough to disorient me long enough to fall victim to an attitude adjustment. I was so close to a WrestleMania main event, it all slipped away in an instant. What do you say we let Slingshot Tech do its thing and grant me another chance to beat John Cena on a cold February night in 2013?
The winner of this match will go on to main event WrestleMania, taking on The Rock for the WWE Championship.
Imagine what's going on in the mind of Cena and Punk right now. They have to know how big this match is.
This may be one of the biggest matches we've ever witnessed on Raw.
Float over Russian leg sweep. This all started with one of the biggest matches in history when CM Punk defeated John Cena for the WWE Championship at Money in the Bank 2011 and walked out of WWE with the title in his possession.
And Punk has spent the last year and a half getting the better of Cena as the franchise of WWE failed to regain the title from Punk. So, with this being the biggest match since then, I'm not sure if John has a big match performance in him.
What's up, Luke? Luke Highwalker. So if you're on Xbox, do you have it on Xbox? Or are you on PC or PlayStation? Steam. So on Xbox, you can change your time zone to New Zealand and play about 18 hours early. That's how this is working. As for Steam, from what I gather on their Discord is Steam will, there's no preload and you will be able to play at 7 p.m. Eastern, I guess. I don't know the time zone on that. Regional launch. So, what time zone are you in, if you don't mind telling? You don't have to say. Yeah, so the Steam release will be at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight, which is what we're on right now. That's what this website says here. You can check that out. And how do I like the game? It's typical 2K. I wouldn't, you know how it is. It's 2 step forward, 1 step back, 3 step forward, 1 step back, that kind of stuff. So right now, this will be patched. Right now, the game stutters on Xbox. It stutters whether it's some kind of in-game effect that's causing it, because it seems like there's a blur effect when it happens. It pauses for about a split second, and then it'll do a blur kind of effect, and then it'll continue. But that's not a step back or a step sideways or a step forward or anything. That will get fixed. That doesn't excuse it, though. They're charging, on editions of this game, they're charging $150, and it does that. Well, this is the Xbox version, not the Steam. And it is very apparent that the Steam version is a different game, because they, last year they cut it out. They cut out the island, etc. So it's an entirely different package. With Create an Arena, you change the color of a blank apron, it loses its texture entirely. Like it does that, that kind of potato mode apron that it loads in with. So you can't change color of the apron. It's just little things. All the little things just add up every year. And that's 2K's MO, is all the little things add up every year. I don't know about outfits. I think Create a Wrestler is probably more fine-tuned, because they don't pay attention to Create Arena. The mode hasn't had an overhaul in 10 years, so I'm not. Well, I don't know what Here's the thing about Create an Arena. In 10 years, they've taken things away from Create an Arena, not added. They've added a few things. But it's all those little things they take a year that just compound, that they take away every year that compound year to year. Like you can't do materials in Create an Arena. You can't do opacities on your custom images, that kind of stuff. So, gameplay, aside from the pauses in the game, yeah, I really don't think they want people doing Create a Wrestler. I also don't think they want people doing roster images either, because now they have a whole effect on every in-game image. When you select your character, they have this effect that it makes it look different. So now your images are going to stand out as bad or false. They want that impression that your stuff is not our stuff. They give off that impression. And we will do whatever we can to make sure that your stuff doesn't look like it belongs in the game, that kind of thing. It just, it all seems so hostile. Everything about really gaming in general, but let's talk about this game specifically, is the franchise just seems hostile towards its base in a lot of ways, specifically the DLC. You are buying, they're trying to reframe DLC anyway. They're trying to reframe this as not DLC. It's a battle pass. So you have to earn your supposed DLC characters. We see it that way. We see it as we have to earn stuff we paid for in the game. We see it that way. They frame it as no, you're not buying characters anymore. You're buying a pass and you're unlocking characters. So there's this disconnect between the production teams and the consumer. And it's all just trust issues. There's no trust between the two anymore. Across the board, this game, other games, there's no trust. The devs don't trust the consumer, and the consumer, more importantly, the consumer doesn't trust the devs. So I was saying earlier, I don't think I was saying it on stream, but I was saying to somebody, this might be my last wrestling game in this sphere. I don't know. It seems to be more, I'm more jaded the more I play these.
Hello.
Hello. I suppose you're a weed smoker. Is that correct? You don't have a name like Luke Highwalker without being a weed smoker. A little, okay. I'm not. I was just commenting on the name. Yeah, it just seems to be this just hostile environment in the markets. My dog is staring at me. There's no trust. They make you read these EULAs or whatever that, they have this implication that they're going to sue you if you do something wrong in the game. Like if you if you hit Roman Reigns with a clown shoe, you're going to get sued. And, it's that kind of ridiculousness. Obviously, that's exaggeration, but today's exaggeration is tomorrow's reality, apparently, as we've seen over the last 20 years of development of things, whether culturally, economically, whatever. All right. I'm going to go, I have an ad in 30 minutes. I'm going to take so my ads are 3 minutes every hour. And I'm going to take a 3-minute ad break. I know that's a lot, but it's 3 every hour. If you bear through the 3 minutes now, we get an hour and 30 minutes of ad free. So I'm going to take an ad break and let my dog out, give her some food, and I will be right back on the other side of that ad break. And we'll talk more. right. Now we're back. Let's get back to CM Punk rewriting history so he wins matches. Wrestle circles around Cena, 5 grapples.
Spiked him. And you don't just do something like that to win a match. You do that to inflict punishment.
DDT.
He says he'll never give up, so let's test that.
Saw it coming. Something to note about tonight's contest. Even with Cena putting a shot on the line, there's no title up for grabs. So that means there's no championship advantage. Cena can lose his spot at WrestleMania if he gets counted out or disqualified.
CM Punk knows he can beat Cena via pinfall. He's done it before. But the question is, would CM Punk try to earn a victory the less honorable way with the WrestleMania main event hanging in the balance?
I know the Punk we've seen as of
I got the reversal there, and I was at a total disadvantage.
But I believe with the stakes this big, CM Punk still wants to put his name, each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Boom! Oh, this exchange is whipping this capacity crowd into a frenzy.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Oh, man! Just emptying everything they've got now. Boom! Connecting fully with that one.
Face first. Set up. The Koji clutch lock. Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken.
Here we go. Submission about to be locked in. Punk might be done for.
That's a rope break.
Face first. Set up. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
It's Cena with a pair of dive attacks.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
From the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord. The unthinkable slowly coming into view. If Cena can't... Look out.
Oh, my. Incredible height on that.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
You've got to question John Cena even agreeing to this match.
Uh-oh. What a
Ooh.
crossbody.
Using the ropes to devastating effect.
Like a missile through the air. He's able to shut down the offensive flurry.
But will that prove to be the chance he needs in this match?
And he comes in under the ropes now.
I'll get Cena out of the ring. He was already out of the ring.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out.
2.
Oh, what a way to shatter an arm. And Punk is really putting the pressure on.
Punk is letting Cena know he's read his book right now. Oh, a rough landing right into the barricade.
Delivered into the barricade. Reckless abandon. My God, that was nuts. Absolutely insane.
Again, Punk is headed out of the ring.
And hold on. Are we looking at the prelude to the end of it all?
Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
What an axe handle.
Guys, are we... gonna see it? Is CM Punk gonna take Cena's spot at WrestleMania?
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? And Cena has taken out a lot of offense now.
He's trying, but Cena just can't.
Punk about to take flight. Bullseye with the elbow.
Vintage Punk. And he's got to be looking to put Cena to bed here.
Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Go to sleep. Can John Cena... And he's seemingly determined to inflict even more judgment on his opponent. He might be going too far here. Hopefully, it does not cost him the...
High stakes matchup. Punk kicked in the midsection. Guys, is Punk really going to go for a pile driver?
Oh my God, landing...
Punk did a pile driver?
Over the head there was John Cena, and now the cover.
And a kick out by Cena.
Punk doesn't know what to think.
WrestleMania main event opportunity for the WWE Champion. That had to be the nail in the coffin for CM Punk. WrestleMania main event dreams are hanging by a thread now.
Deadlift, hit on CM Punk. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
He may be down, but somehow he's definitely not out at this point. But a well-placed calf kick there.
He's left wide open here. And Punk has been on the edge here before against Cena, but you never want to have John Cena this close to the finish line. Look at this.
Whoa.
Went big and pays for it.
Really thought that was going to work, but now we got a human being we have to scrape off the floor. Yokes up their opponent. Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
He's heading back to the ring.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
Move, ref.
He's been prepped for
Gosh.
Spiked on the crown.
Another attack to the head has to be pretty dazed now. Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Oh, GTS. Is it the finishing touch Punk needs?
Punk is going to WrestleMania.
The winner of this match, Cena.
Yeah, it's easy. And then, like, then all of a sudden, they just start reversing everything, and it's just chore, you know?
And it has to be an added bonus. He's still undefeated against Cena.
Yeah, I'm officially in the camp of why is Showcase? Why is this a thing? But getting back to the topic earlier, if these unlocks aren't in a Showcase, guess where they're going to be? Because that's what's going to happen. We complain we don't like Showcase. But all these unlocks, they're not just going to be in the game. They're going to add 20 more tiers to a battle pass or something. And that's where they're going to end up. And then, see, no trust. There's no trust and it's hostile.
That damn Rana has haunted me for years. Not anymore, thanks to you. The only reason I was in
I'm glad I can help CM Punk live out his delusions.
The Rock.
And here comes The Rock, the People's Champ.
He stole my title at the Royal Rumble, and heading into Elimination Chamber, I was looking for revenge. Unfortunately, because of some typical Rock scheming behind the scenes, I walked away empty-handed.
We got a new champion. We got a new champion. But we don't have an official. Come on, 1, 2, 3, come on.
We need to change that. And it's going to take most of this.
The following contest.
Oh, no, what is this, The Rock?
And is for the WWE Championship.
He's rocking the Vince McMahon skunk hair.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk. And his opponent.
Why did The Rock get the title shot?
Weighing in at 265 pounds.
I can't remember.
WWE Champion, The Rock.
There's kind of like a grain filter over this. As if it's old. I was like, this was 2013. There's no film grain in digital television.
And here we go, an electric big fight field
No,
on the Riverside in New Orleans. The Rock defending his WWE Championship against CM Punk.
Alright, what do I gotta do? Show The Rock that staying off the mat doesn't make him safe.
He's fully deluded himself into believing that he's still...
To do a submission, cancel, because... Does this one count? It does not. Try reverse.
He's able to dodge that one in time.
And Paul Heyman ringside, you just know the wheels are turning in his devious brain.
Hey, now, Paul Heyman's a brilliant manager. You could like him, you could dislike him. It doesn't matter. His success speaks for itself.
Well, Punk's been Heyman's meal ticket for a long time, and Heyman realizes the payday that is going to come at Wrestlemania if Punk can pull off the win tonight.
But
Oh, I reversed it. Nice.
A lot more to the table than you're seeing. He's the only manager to manage.
Face first. Set up. He lets him
Completed.
get out of the submission. Yeah, but who knows
Do a
what
taunt.
has been done.
Of course, it's going to be the longest one. Running attack and grapple.
Dishing out a suplex. Corey, do you sense any nerves coming from The Rock?
Yeah, just a little bit, and that's to be expected when you take long stretches between competing. But listen, there's a parallel here with the greatest boxer of all time. He too had...
Trying armbar. Wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Into the ring again now.
CM Punk playing to the crowd now.
Better be paying attention. The official count is not stopping.
And back in. He was
Okay, why did I not?
counted out of this one.
Punk dodges out in time.
And one thing the champion normally has to worry about is getting disqualified.
Paul Heyman throwing in weapons.
Infuriates him. The Rock has somehow got to stay within the rules.
And that has likely been...
Here we go.
Crossbody from the top.
There's one. Get out of the way, ref.
At the end of the night, they have to pull out all
Gosh.
A show of absolute
Constantly in the way.
time to work out some aggression.
Neither competitor shows any signs of letting up or slowing down here. Move!
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Spinning kick to the gut. High red district for CM Punk. From the top, a double axe handle.
And able to evade the offense.
And it remains important to remember, Punk's been a guy who had a 434-day reign as champion. Rock has not been in the ring a ton over the past number of months, so CM Punk wants to take advantage of that.
That is such a good point. There is a callus that grows in a wrestler's body when they've been grinding day in and day out. Punk run.
Incoming! Knees up. Got the knees up just in time.
Rocked by the overhand punch.
And Rocky not going to allow Punk to gloat around with his title any longer.
Boom! Backdrop suplex. Yeah, and you can see the intensity growing with The Rock.
Three words, one challenge.
Okay, we're gonna get counted out, Rock.
He
Come
needs
on.
to get in the ring before the count runs out.
And here he is, heading back in it.
Not letting him finish that thought.
The Rock goes flying to the outside. Whoa! What a cross body!
A huge risk, but an even bigger reward. Oof! Such a clash of top-tier talents. Both of these superstars believe they are the WWE champion, and
Well, CM Punk isn't, Wade. Stealing the gold doesn't make you a champion.
let me finish, Michael Cole. No need to get your britches in a bunch. Without a doubt, CM Punk has a champion's mentality. In his heart of hearts, he never lost the title.
Yeah, okay, whatever. And now
The Rock has to have a finisher.
for The Rock tonight. Disqualification or count out, he loses the title.
Punk looking dominant now. Short arm clothesline connects.
It's gonna be a long match.
Drops the knee.
And he's able to avoid that offense. Sequence of reversals here. Both superstars clearly studied game tape ahead of time.
It's like I have to let him beat me up just so he can get a finisher, so I can do the objective.
Placing him in the corner.
Move, ref. Good grief. I think the ref is worse than this one.
Tornado DDT.
You see that hiccup, right? Every so often.
Attacking the ankle, stretching the tendons and
There's a hitch in the gameplay.
So much torque on the knee and ankle. No one fights back.
Even if you paid $70 for this, that's inexcusable.
And Punk wants
Oh, I'm gonna get hit.
Serves him right for running his mouth.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
I'm gonna have 3 finishers by the time The Rock gets his 1 finisher.
And Punk is looking to the crowd for some support.
Kick gets caught. Dragon screw. Game changer.
The Rock with the quick web.
Big Papa Pump.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
You see, I come from an educated university.
Overhead belly to belly.
I gotta dumb myself down.
Gets out of
So Ric Flair. Hogan can have his spot, his bald spot.
and down with the belly to belly. And Rock staying within the rules, doing all he can to not get carried away.
I'm gonna have to let The Rock do a signature just so he can have his finisher. Maybe. I'm hungry. Kurt Angle. he just used... Okay, well, that's probably a good thing. He just used his meter to kip up. So he won't need to use his signature to get his finisher. That's a good thing. He'll have his finisher, I don't know, in a minute or so. I hate that move. You see, I got a 33 and a 30% chance winning and Kurt Angle, but I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not even going to try. You know, Scott Steiner, he's one of the like most chill dudes. Like he's almost like, at least nowadays, he's nothing like how he was on TV. I even think back then he was really not like that. He's fat. There's Samoa Joe. He's got to eat all them cheeseburgers because he's fat. All right, I still got to get The Rock to a finisher here, which is not going to be too long now. Maybe I can get him to bleed. But like, you know, I'll hear stories about how people would interact with Scott Steiner, you know, even in TNA or whatever. Yeah, like stories from Scott Steiner in TNA even, seemed like he was pretty chill. So I just think he generally was a chill guy, with maybe a few exceptions. Hailing from the great state of obesity, he's fat.
Drop with a clothesline.
Okay, get your finisher, Rock. He's going to use his finisher on me now. Yeah, I got to get him to stand up. He still does not have his finisher. There needs to be an F. There needs to be an F in the bar down there when you do have the finisher. Because there's no indicator that it looks like The Rock has a finisher, but he doesn't. Like they used to have that. I think the finisher meter only increases when they do a move. I think. Here we go. He's going to get a finisher through this. If I need to win this, he'll be stunned. I can do the rock bottom. Get this over with. If I lose this, I'm screwed. Got it. You know, he might have had his finisher, but it didn't signal for the payback. It's just you do it. I think because in the same situation I had a signature, so it shows the signature over the payback. Jabroni is feeling the heat. Get him dazed in the corner facing you and hit him with a massive heavy corner attack. This is going to be a cutscene.
The champion's move.
Being placed in the corner here. And now Punk unloading
Slingshot technology.
opportunity to win the WWE title is there. Look at him with the official.
Distracted the official, and the official inadvertently blindsided, followed by GTS to the Rock.
Punk is going to Mania.
I still don't understand how The Rock got this match in storyline. We all know why.
20 already. CM Punk had this match won.
At the end of like Mania 28, they said same time next year for the title, etc. That kind of thing. Even though the first one was once in a lifetime.
Trying to get the official into the ring. He understands that Punk had the title won.
How's the quality?
CM
Sound,
Punk
audio,
wasting no
balance.
time to try and keep up this offense on the Rock. The Rock groggy, but fighting his way out of that second attempt with a spine buster.
All good.
Listen to this.
The Rock's
place
got
erupt.
welts all over his back.
The People's Elbow from The Rock. And now to retain his championship. And Punk's still in it.
On second.
Alright, I'm gonna skip. Crap. Oh wait, what do I gotta do? You've got him where you want him, so take back your title.
Below CM Punk won't stoop to. Blatant cheating. And the numbers game has just gotten to The Rock.
CM Punk connects with the elbow drop.
Punk absolutely wrecking the Rock there. It could be only
Oh, is this a super finisher? No.
we might see a new champion crown.
Alright. Kicked out.
This is why they are the champ. The ability to survive even the worst.
Did that hitch there just screwed me up?
have to offer.
Punk took his best shot. Gave
Oh, he
it
reversed it.
everything he had, but just couldn't get the pin.
Boot to the stomach gives them separation.
TNA kick.
Kick on the mark.
What's his super finisher? How do you do a super finisher? Avalanche pedigree. Oh, the Pepsi plunge. I could have done that.
And you
Well,
can
another
finally
GTS.
Taste the venom. Taste the bitter. CM Punk looking to end things here.
I always think that there's no good way to do this move without it getting into the ropes.
Could be it.
Got him.
My goodness, Punk wins. Punk just beat The Rock for the WWE Championship.
You know, it's probably a good thing Punk didn't beat the streak because he was unhappy and miserable anyway. And he would have just left. And then you had nothing in Punk because he's gone. Screen tearing? Oh, well, yeah, you're talking about the stutter. So, Bray the Boss on YouTube. I am dual streaming, by the way. So it's probably better that Brock did it. There was nobody at the time that you're going to make by beating Taker. Except maybe Bray Wyatt. Speaking of Bray the Boss, thoughts on the game? It's 2K. It's WWE 2K. It's what you expect. Yeah, I don't think anybody should have beat it, but if anybody, besides Brock, Bray. But, here we are. Bray passed away 2 years ago. It's for nothing, At least with Brock, you can't foresee somebody dying anyway, but it just as well could have been Brock that passed away. But with Brock, you can build Roman through Brock, build Roman by beating Taker. Roman beat Taker too. You know, everybody kind of forgets that. So my thoughts on the game. There's some stuttering in this version. This is the Series X Xbox version. And I don't know if you've seen it when I was playing. It's not screen tearing. That's different. Although VSync might cause it, internal VSync might cause the stuttering. Very possible. But there's stuttering in the game every so often. And I don't think it's related to VSync. I think it's related to some effect going on in the background or something it's trying to do that causes the game to stutter for about a half a second. Let's go back to the showcase menu. The thumbtacks are fun. The Inferno match was fun. Those are really the only matches I've done so far, except for these. I might take a look at the gauntlet after this, just to see what that is. Let's see, where viewers on YouTube. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if they patch. They patched the game. There's the initial download, and then there's a 4 gig patch after the fact, about 2 days ago. No longer a Paul Heyman guy. Excuse me. Community creations. I can check that. I checked it at about 6:30 a.m. my time, and which is 12:30 a.m. New Zealand time tomorrow. There were 5 pages worth. I have rewards. What I got? 80 Grow 97. Okay. Now, for each level in this, do you have to gain more and more and more points? Because that's just going to be... This is awful. The only way they think this is a good idea is because they monetized it. That's the only way that they think this is a good idea. Alright, let me go to CC real quick. You're not going to get anything good on CC until about a week after the hard launch date of the 13th. You're not really going to get much on there that's worth looking at. There might be a few, but it'll really start to take hold after a week after the 13th. We got 28 pages. Jesus is on here. That was the first dude I saw. I mean, the halo is a little much, but... So this is console CC, not PC, not PC CC. Oh, there's SpongeBob, that's a good one. Got Jesse Ventura's music playing. DPW, alright. New Legacy. And Deadlock and Tony the Pizza Guy. Johnny Blood. Why is this a thing? Hair and beard recolored. Oh, okay. NXT 2019. Now, it is good that they have the ring aprons, but that's all you can do right now, because if you change the color, like I was talking about, of a normal apron, of just the default one, then it potatoes the texture on the apron. That looks pretty good. Except for the stairs. The stairs suck. They need the other texture on that one. Make them black. The ring mats are wrong too. Yeah, WWE switched to the modern ring mats in 1998. Just because it's, quote, old school doesn't mean it uses the old school mat. And this was, heck, 2005. They weren't using those mats at all. Welcome to Monday Night Raw. Wait, Monday Night's Raw is War. I'm Vince McMahon, and I'm good old JR. Welcome to the War Zone. Even back then, they never introduced Raw like that. They didn't say, well, he would say, welcome to Raw. Welcome to Monday Night Raw. Tonight we've got a great show. Action-packed. Oh, here we go. We got the half-naked people. EO Sky? Is that EO Sky? Everybody's going crazy with Kane 98 right now. They gotta make him just right. Something like that. Yeah, really, Kane from 97 to 03. Once Kane took his mask off, okay, that's interesting. I'll give him credit. Looks cool. They got the stair color right. It's not too showy. That's what I like about it. Well, if you look like right here, because up here it says Raw's War, right here because it's backwards, because it's on the other side, it says War is Raw, or War C Raw. Whoa, War C Raw. Oh, Plankton, right. Alright, yeah, they're putting the hidden tattoos. They're starting to put the bikini chicks online. Hidden tattoos. What's hidden? I don't know. Oh, yeah, there's Danhausen. What is this? Eddie, what in the world? Iron Maiden, I guess. Dirty Dom has hidden tattoos. Yeah, I mean, it's a body scan. He has tattoos that are under his leg or his pants. They don't have the recent tab in this. Again. This is I kind of like the black cane with the red instead of the red, then black. Is this original? This looks pretty good. This kind of looks like a real character. Yeah, they're starting to put chicks in bathing suits. Two pages have gone up since I loaded this up. This is a good portrait. Like, somebody knows what they're doing with this one. That one's probably from another game. Like, maybe last year, I don't know. Hulk Hogan. Oh yeah, the ECW theme song. What is that? It's got an elite figure over there. Oh goody, an island purchasable. Okay, so you can like use Mattel parts for your wrestler? Well, 98, 99 Hogan was big. 96 and 97 Hogan, he's a little on the trim side. Okay, so you can apparently buy Mattel parts. Dude, Beefcake was shredded as the disciple. Like, what in the world? What a transformation. It didn't even look like... you didn't even know it was him. Well, Beefcake's not even in it anymore. I think the last one he was in was in 19. 2K19. Or 2K20 maybe. But who played that? Yeah, they're starting to... This one's probably a good portrait. It's too small. Won't look right. Oh, there's a good rock face. Jelly roll. Question is, do you make fat jelly roll or do you make skinny jelly roll? Yeah, Beefcake as the disciple, he became the disciple, he was cool, and then they put him in the ring, and it's like, yeah, it's Beefcake. Yeah, they started putting him in the ring in like late 98, 99. And he just lost all of his mystique. That kind of looks like The Rock, but I'm pretty sure that's MJF, isn't it? It's Billy Graham? Isn't Billy Graham in this? This looks like Ellering. And more bathing suit chicks. Yeah, the disciple was cool when he was just standing back there doing nothing. Like, he had the easiest payday. Sasha Banks. Ugh. Hidden tattoos. I don't understand what that is. Oh, I see. Wait, I think I know what it means. Wait, that's... Who is that? Backer. So that means their tattoos are hidden, like you can't see them? Yeah, Vincent. He, notoriously a hustler. Her tattoo, she has a tattoo, it's not hidden. Okay, this is this portrait? I have never seen that one. It's a very specific moment in time. The month when he held that title. Let's see Stephanie's sneer. No, that's her sneer. Yeah, yeah. The Assassin Alice. Just looks like every other generic female wrestler out there. Where's Maven? I want Maven. Is that Sunny? No, that's Stacy Keibler. That's a good portrait. Like the size and everything. Yeah, I think I want to download Maven once that becomes available. plug his YouTube channel. Have YouTube signs. This is a very specific time as well. Post 9/11, but prior to the name change. And they're using the wrong mats. It would be great if they just put the right mats in there. Good grief, look at this. This was like 98 China. Yeah, once they switched to WWE, they just put WWE logo and then big entertainment across the ring. Oh yeah, Donald Trump was the first one to go up, I think. 2310 on March 1st. Somebody's had access to this stuff. Yeah, this was the first thing to go up. He's a little fatter than what's portrayed here, but it's fantastic. Okay, it's great. We have great wrestlers. Okay, they're fantastic. Believe me. All right, so that's. I don't know what this lock is here. I tried to brighten the screen and it never showed up. I think it's just an empty spot. I'll show you this is what I tend to do every year. The crap is it? I work with the old school rings. And every year, it progressively gets more frustrating. Like right now. I can assure you I took the LED posts off of this. And the apron. So it appears I have to put it on and then take it back off. So there's a glitch already. Like every year it's just something. This. So I have a custom turnbuckle situation here with an image I uploaded, and I didn't place it right, so I'm going to place it again. Because you can't technically color the back of the turnbuckle. I mean, you can, but it just doesn't look too good. I have a rip of the turnbuckle and I recolored it. But I ended up with image placement Go in like the bottom right corner. Something like that. So now you actually get the back of the turnbuckle. It's my claim to fame, really. I think that's good. Now, unfortunately, I can't change the camera view here, which that's a glitch, or it's not supposed to happen that way, that's for sure. So I don't know what the other side looks like. Until I just accept all the way out to this. They changed the back of the turnbuckle, I think. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so I'll show you what I mean about the texture here. You can see, the wrinkles and stuff here. If I go to ring, go to apron, all right? All aprons. Color. This is what happens to it. I mean, you saw it change when I changed the color. This is ridiculous. And if you change the pattern, it switches to this. The New World Order, he's hilarious. So this is what you end up with, and you have to go with black or else it's going to look like this. So, well, that's broke. I mean, you can use these. But here's what's happening, I think. I mean, you could use this too, but I want options. I don't want just black or blue. But I think here's what's happening. Because you can put these on here, which is great. This is another problem. I know for a fact that these textures are different sizes. And this is what happens. Because at some point along the line of the development of the games, they changed the resolutions of these. And this is an old one from like 2K16 maybe. Doesn't fit right. But here's what I think's happening with the coloring. This is its own texture. All right. Now if I go in here and try to color it, it doesn't want to do that. So it negates that pattern altogether. And it defaults to this one, which used to be that pattern. So this is what you end up with. So I think that's what's going on there. But it's just, how do they not test these things? Here's what they also do. This is a part of the trust. They release a game early for pre-order adopters and whatever. They say, hey, you've got a week. You can play early. What it really is you're just a free tester. They don't have to pay anybody. In fact, you pay them to test their game. That's what's happening here. So they're going to get an influx of issues, this being one of them. Which also means they don't have to pay close attention to this stuff until it comes out. That's what's happening in modern gaming. We are paying them to test their game. Literally, yes. That's what's going on. So here I am, I'm testing their game for them. Now, minus the absent WWF logo. You know what? I'm going to upload that right now. New world order. Oh, this is the Joe Hendry song. I believe in Joe Hendry. And all the while, we think, oh, we get to play early. Yay. It's like they're sitting back and like free beta testers. Not beta, but free testers. So I'm going to come back into this arena. And there will be LED posts and LED apron. Pretty sure. Chair is not so comfortable. Alright, so we got our yellow one. We've got our white one. And our WWF scratch one. Will there be LEDs? I don't know. Yes, there is. There's a glitch right there. So you have to go to ring, and because it's not there, it's not supposed to be there, you have to add it and then remove it. Right, ropes are good. Turnbuckle. I'm going to put the yellow one on here. Whoa. It's really sensitive. So in this case, you have to look at the middle one or the bottom one. The top one adjusts differently for some reason. Could do it like this. No. And I don't know why emboss is a thing. But materials are gone from 2 years ago. They weren't in last year. You could tile the thing, why not? Whatever. I wonder this actually looks like. Doesn't look bad. Oh yeah, Ken Shamrock was awesome. Get out of my way. And then you go, ah. Yeah, I don't like this. It's a little too shiny. Needs to be matte. So that's why I tend to go with, well, not, oh, you know, I could do this one, size it different. That's what I did before. Get some lunch. Oh man, it's 12:45. So I'm gonna adjust my color on the stream. That's too shiny as well. All right, so that one's out. Oh, that's what I did, is I resized this one. Are you talking about the logo with the scaling? That Pippin? think that color's good. Figure give some texture. All right. I'll look at your question here in a second. Oh, Grand Americano, ole. Well, here's the thing with the apron. And it's not good. I'm going to back out and save this real quick, and then I'll come back in. Here's what I think happened with the aprons and the goofy potato mode on the apron, which they have apparently cannot fix for the life of them in the past 4 years. It might have started in 2K23. So a couple things here you'll notice. I didn't have LEDs on here, but I loaded out, loaded back in. There they are. That's number one. So to remove them, you have to add it and then take it off. Every time you load in, as of right now. So for the aprons, this is great. I mean, you can change these in and out, whatever. You can't color them. You know, obviously, I think that's a given. It's understandable. They are as they are. This is what they are. The problem arises when you go to patterns. Now we're back to potato mode for everything. So this pattern here doesn't switch it. This is not a pattern that you can color this pattern, but it's not the pattern that is this one. This one is the new blank, but you can't color this one. Because if you try to color it, I'm going to move this one tick on the D-pad. You'll hear it click. Oh crap. There we go. Now you'll hear it. Now it goes to potato mode. It's potato mode. So it's not good. But as of right now, if you want a blank, if you want a blank apron, ring apron, you have this one to choose from, that one to choose from. Okay, so you're asking what about logos? 1024, you want something over 512? This is also off. Because the way they did the aprons changed at some point during the development of the series. Or you can use this one though. Which is not lined up right either. Like I could line this up better in Photoshop. Still got the weapons in here. Never understood why that is. So if you want color for your apron, you're kind of screwed right now. I'm just going to go with this because it's more in line with the theme. So yeah, I make one of these every year. So I'm gonna fine tune the colors later once the mode is viable. No, you cannot technically, or technically you can, but I'm gonna show you. You have to think about it like this. This apron right here and the black one. This one and the black one specifically. They are now part of the texture group of all of the other official aprons. They're now a part of that, which you can't recolor those. So when you try to change the color of one of them, say this blue one, it's going to go to potato mode. Because the pattern that you used to apply for the actual apron by itself is just potato. Does it make sense? The wrinkles and everything in this is no longer a part of the pattern here. This is just straight potato. And if you accept and change it, it doesn't change. Yeah, you can add logos on these. Here's a custom one. You know, it's a 128, but you can put them on there. Tile it. Change the image, I believe. Yeah, I can't even answer that because, well, I can try to answer that. Let me revert here. Right, we're back. Let's go back to this. We'll go back to blue. See more contrast with that, if it does work. Add an image. I mean, this is good. I mean, they have the actual logos this year, I think. I don't think they had them last year. I didn't even look last year, really. Like, the arena images are actually usable. Yeah, like, nobody talked about this prior. Like, you can actually use the pieces of the apron, so to speak. Let me zoom in there and see what I can get. You also can't move the camera unless you're in this mode. So that's stupid. Yeah, it doesn't seem to meld. Doesn't seem to meld into it. What it does meld into is the potato version. But you can use these logos, which is... that's cool. That's fine. I don't think it's melded into the texture or into the wrinkles since like 2016. I don't think you can do opacity with these. No. You can only do opacity with the official ones. But hey, that's cool. I'm surprised at 2K20. Thanks, 2K. CM Punk. The four Hogans have aligned with the rocket fuel. That's like 80. That's like 87 Hogan. This is probably 89 Hogan-ish. Early 90s Hogan, and then 93 Hogan. That might be like 91 or something. I was close. I was very close. Oh, speaking of Hogan. What is miscellaneous? All these. Now you gotta get your advertising in there. Like, they haven't changed these since the Ukes days. Like, I'm talking like the 360 generation. Alright, so this is my little project. Can't move the camera unless you're in this mode here. Like, if you're in any of these, you can't move the camera. Like right now, I can't move the camera. So that's a glitch or something. It's just not very user-friendly. I mean, as the series goes on, it's not as user-friendly. It's like they fix things and then they release a new game and it's not fixed anymore. Like, they need to keep track of all the things they fix throughout the series, throughout the life of the previous game, and implement them in the new one. Like, it's not that hard. Just a little bit of communication and whatever. What is this one? ECW? I gotta make sure they got that branding back there. the WWE logo. Just so you know that this is a WWE game. Outdoor, large, gym, Thunderdome, theater. Studio. I like the studio one. Lighting. I'm very basic with all this. Just give me white lights, that's all I'm asking. One time I tried using a texture of the apron normal. Yeah, the stock ones are 2048 by 512. But, I mean, 1024 and 256 is an integer, so is an integer scale, 1-to-1 kind of scale. So it does fit, it just may not look as clean. Ring light. I'm gonna save that. What does white look like? Yeah. I mean, most of them look pretty good, but, you know, they're not gonna allow you to make the game look as good as they can, which is actually kind of a detriment to your own product. Arena props. Oh, it's that stuff. How do I change like the movies and junk? I'll probably go to movies, eh? There's a little bit of disconnect here with arrows, isn't there? Anyway. Yeah. It's by design that they do that. Check my phone real quick. got a YouTube subscriber. Thank you. You can also follow on YouTube and Twitch. Streaming on Twitch and YouTube. All right, Pippin, what do you want to see? Gondor? Or what was it? What was another one? Create a show. Okay. Well, I have an arena for that, so that's good. Not that I need to make a custom one. All right, create a show. Let's use my WWF work in progress arena. I hit show, right? No, I didn't. I hit arena. All right, new. I can here. You know what? In 2K22, I think I put in a ticket for that, and they changed it to 1024 512. You could add it. You could add those. They changed it because it was just 512. I've put that ticket in every year since then, and they don't do it. Which goes back to the issue. If you make a change, carry it over. All right, we're going to go to the logo. Show image. Well, it's a 128 image. Here's what I need to do is I need to upload a 512. Do that right now. I'm going to do one I made specifically myself. Nobody else has it. Yeah, I'm going to upload a 512. 1024 512. Because that's the litmus test. I understand exactly what you're saying too. Because I put in a ticket for it almost every year. And I think I stopped. I think I didn't put a ticket in for it last year because I was like, I just don't care. I'm not going to test your game for you. You know, I'm tired of being a tester. You know, that kind of stuff should be taken care of before it's released. I spend more time telling the devs what's wrong with the game than playing the game. That's where I found myself, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. Online, where? Creations, wait. Why am I having so much trouble navigating this menu? CC, there we are. Alright, I have an old WWF Monday Night Raw blue logo that I whipped up several years ago. Yeah, even after early access, like I'm not paying to have you fix your game. Creations, show. Well, to be fair, arenas last year, they made it so you could put parts anywhere. Like on the stage, you could put parts anywhere. I was like, well, that's great. That's a great change. Like there was no limits like to what you could meld together. Like you could clip any of the items into anything within the stage space, you know. All right, it's show logo, right? Show image. Wait a second. I downloaded the image, right? I did download it, didn't I? Because that's not a good sign. I went to the right option, right? Yeah, I have it right here. It doesn't bother me too much, but I understand what you're going through. It's unbelievable, you know? It's every year, it's just something. Okay, commentary location. Referee. Intro movie. Matchup. The heck? Show image. Overlay. Maybe it's this. No, it's not that. It's show image. I have to see the quality on this. Overlay. Yeah, the intro is back. Think. But like, I mean, some of this stuff should have never left. You can choose like a multitude of referees instead of just one. It's cool. They used to have a logo option for this, where it would just put the logo down there and that's it. And they took it out at some point.
Dexter Lumis here tonight.
Your opinion don't matter. It's a maniac. It's gonna step on whomever. It's time getting live, 'cause I'm gonna make it change. Kicking ass, taking names, cleaning house all the favors. I'm burning out the dead wood, burning down. This is only my way, so get your ass in line. They say that I've lost it, but talk me down, and I swear it's gonna cost you. Now I'm back, the boss of you morons, so never count me out as one thing you can count on. It's time getting live, 'cause I'm gonna make it change. Kicking ass, taking names, cleaning house all the favors. I'm burning out the dead wood, burning down time. This is only my way, so get your ass in line.
Oh yeah, I'm muted. Huh.
They say that I've lost it.
Sorry, I was muted. I didn't see it. Yeah, the show logos, why even use it if they're just going to cover it up? And as of right now, you can only use 128 by 128 for a show logo. That's never been a thing. Yes, Dano, new WWE, and I am ranting and raving. Critiquing. Let's just say critiquing. I love El Grand Americano. It's fantastic. Like, we shouldn't have to wait until November or December to have a functioning game every year. And don't get me wrong, the game does function. It plays fine except for the stuttering. The game stutters. That should not ever happen. But other than that, it does play fine. It's 2K25 with some extra things. She's nuts. Look at her, she's nuts. So we're going back to CM Punk here. We gotta fight Brock Lesnar. CM Punk's trying to live his delusions and win every match that he lost. At this point. At this point in the showcase. So he beat John Cena. Yeah, he beat Taker. He beat John Cena. He beat The Rock. Now he's going to beat Brock Lesnar. Yeah, the DRM stuff on PC. If that's the case, you can keep the island. That's what I would say. We don't need the island. Yeah, he's... The funny thing is he was like, you know, that's good for John Cena. You know, John Cena, he rewrote history and he lost all his matches. Me, I'm gonna win. Like, Punk is not somebody I would ever want to be around, ever.
I don't know about you, but I feel a lot better. Beating The Rock and regaining the WWE title just feels right, doesn't it? Unfortunately, there's still one more stop on the 2013 Redemption Tour. After my WrestleMania 29 loss to The Undertaker, I took a few months off to heal. Paul Heyman saw this as something vindictive. He took my absence as betrayal, and before I knew it, I was being attacked by his old pal, Brock Lesnar. Brock got involved in business that wasn't his, and I knew a match with no
But they blocked out Michael Cole and JBL there?
I would have walked away with the win, but I couldn't resist getting my hands on Heyman, which gave Brock the opening he needed.
Brock Lesnar has beaten CM Punk.
It was a brutal encounter, but if you keep your eye on the prize, you'll avoid taking a trip to Suplex City. Dish out some punishment to Paul if you get the chance, but walking out of SummerSlam 2013 with the win is the main goal.
The less Cole, the better. I was a big fan of the coal miner. I was a coal miner. All right, well, they got the wrong logo on that. Sorry if you want to see this stuff. I just don't have the patience for it. Like, just get me through this.
CM Punk asked for this. Punk wanted to take on his
It's like getting my butt whooped. Alright, what do I gotta do? Hit without getting hit. The higher pace favors you, so keep it moving with 2 running attacks. Yeah, the logo on the stage Titantron thing was the modern WWE logo. Well, hold on. I'm pretty sure they rolled it out around SummerSlam that year. Because by the time the network came out, they were already using... No. The network started the new logo, and then they didn't fully transition until, like, SummerSlam 14, I think. I have it backwards.
His new partner, Brock Lesnar. But if you ask me, Punk let emotions blind him here.
I hate that he always falls short on that every time. This little T-Rex club.
Simple task.
But Punk says he's not afraid of the beast. That he can take Lesnar on no problem. That he can thrive without
Stand up,
him in
Lesnar.
his corner. This match is Punk's chance to prove that. To show he still is the best in
There we go. And I can't reverse.
Has spent his entire WWE career with the striking and submission edge over his...
What was 2K23? What was the showcase? Was that Cena?
Tonight, that will not...
Did Ray 23 was Cody. No, wait. Cena was 23. Cody was 24. Roman 25. Okay. Successfully attack, grapple, or dive at your opponent. I just gotta damage him. Okay. Okay, yeah, it wasn't just Cody. Yeah. But it was centered around Cody finishing the stories, I guess, what I got of it. What I got, yeah. And it's like, there's no way they're going to put the entire marketing of the game behind Cody finishing the story to have him not finish the story that year. You know, look, I just saw a glitch.
But Brock Lesnar has ruled the MMA world, held the top title in that industry. He's at a level that nobody in WWE can reach.
There is one thing I noticed about the difference in this. If you fail to reverse a position grapple like that power bomb, you don't get the option to hit B out of it or circle or whatever. I think that is different. Yeah, Paul Heyman throwing in weapons. I got a shovel to bury me. See, like right there, I don't have an option for B. I'm getting destroyed.
Well, the emotions involved in this match will help with that. You can tell this is a more intense CM Punk. Punk is more focused and...
Well, you can do the reverse, or it's a gamble. So if you don't do the reverse at all and don't even engage it, not even hit Y, you probably will get the B. But if you miss Y or triangle, you're not going to get the option for B or circle. You know what I mean? It's not going to give you 2 tries to get out. I think that's the idea. I don't think it was like that in 25. Well, I've been running this off of the Series X since 22, and it's never done the stutter. So it's clearly a game thing. Take Lesnar out of the ring and use whatever you find. Oh, okay. Sweet. I'm gonna bury you, Brock. Oh.
Everything Brock has been able to accomplish before now, before being at his best. The fastest rise in WWE history, the biggest title in all of MMA.
Oh. It was annoying to see them do... Am I talking to myself? I'm talking, so I'm on Dano, I'm on YouTube and Twitch, and I'm talking to a YouTube fella, Pippin. But I mean, you're here, so I'm not talking to just myself, Dano.
Face that down tonight. If the best in the world can take down the beast incarnate, Punk.
Yeah, I got Dano on Twitch and Pippin on YouTube at the moment.
Piercing chop, and CM Punk is in control.
Somehow Punk has Brock Lesnar on the back foot here.
Punk searching for something beneath the apron.
And here comes Old Faithful, the steel champion.
You want tables? I'll give you chairs. You know what was really good at WrestleMania 39?
And he slides him back to the mat.
They were all chanting, "We want tables," and Roman, he gets under the ring and he pulls out a table halfway and he goes, and he puts it back. I was like, that's awesome.
Lesnar timed that just right. I truly believe that if CM Punk wants to stand a chance tonight, he needs to remove all focus.
Climb to the top rope and launch yourself with a diving crossbody.
On Brock Lesnar.
That's easier said than done, Wade. Punk had Paul Heyman out of his focus at Money in the Bank. He told Heyman he wanted to go it alone.
We want disqualifications. Well, apparently there's no disqualification in this one.
Momentum isn't completely out of Brock's side just yet.
Brock weathered the storm and wants to hail down thunder.
Suplex City. Oh, I just got signatured, didn't I? Well, I thought that was pretty good of Roman as to work the crowd like that. Like the heel is almost like the rule follower in that case, which is interesting. Okay, what? I ran right towards him.
He lost to Triple H at Wrestlemania earlier this year.
It's kind of like the nature of Kurt Angle. He was an annoying heel because he was a rule follower, you know? I love that dynamic. Climb the turnbuckle, dude. What are you doing? Let me catch up with chat. I think this is from Pippin on YouTube. I think I watched a couple of Dudley Boys matches that had that chant. Oh, yeah. Really, there was a certain point where the Dudleys, if they were in a match, it just didn't matter anymore. Get the table, it's fine. I'd say in 99 and some parts of 2000, the tables were illegal. And then it was just, from that point on, it was like, oh yeah, tables, whatever.
This has definitely been a physical match, and we're seeing just how physical now.
I gotta do leg damage.
You said a no DQ environment favors the beast. But I think this stipulation
is Heyman on my side? No, he's not.
This evening, if Punk can grab a hold of something at ringside, it can be an equalizer.
I will concede that if Punk can somehow keep Brock from using weapons while wielding one of his own, he will have the advantage. But consider this.
Take that, Paul. All right, I'm gonna go. My girlfriend is calling, and I'm gonna mute myself for a bit. I'm also going to take an ad break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes, at least on the mic, all right? All right. Hopefully you had a good intermission. We are back. What do I gotta do? Take Lesnar out. Okay, take care of his legs. Oh, I'm getting distracted.
Let's hope the visit to our desk is only temporary. Looks like a play to go after the legs now.
All right. Keep the attack varied. Damage his head. Okay. Chair shots.
Can't stop any offense coming his way. At the moment, Brock has no
Head stuff.
raw determination. Turns that back on CM Punk.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, he fends that off. Into the barricade.
Oh, crap. Crap. Dude, he didn't... I didn't even get a chance to, like, hit him after that. Like, it was so... There was no cooldown.
Tosses it back in now. He breaks the ref's count after one.
No sold.
Somehow able to kick out before a 2 count. How is he still going like this?
Turn it around with a reversal. Whoa, what an axe handle.
What was that?
Going outside. What's he got planned here? And Punk making his way back to the ring.
Okay, what am I doing? Look at who you're supposed to fight, dude. Why do I keep looking at Paul Heyman?
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
This is more like a barroom brawl between these two.
Toe to toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Oof. Oh.
This has turned into a violent
Dang it.
game of
Missed it.
who's gonna step off the gas first?
What a shot!
Alright, what am I doing? Hit him with a steel chair. I tried and I kept looking at Paul Heyman.
Using the chair with no caution at all. Oh my God! Not looking in any condition to fight. More like a sitting duck here. Oh, so much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel
Alright, one more.
personal.
And of course. Yeah, it's just never, oh yeah, do this. It's like pulling teeth, this stuff.
Fights out of it with the elbow to the gut.
Okay, seriously.
He connects with a counter.
I say screw their filters. They did it on purpose too, you know. It goes back to they want their stuff to stand out and be
Lesnar with intense precision here.
the standard, you know. Yeah, they almost look like WWE 13 or 2K14 kind of render or portrait dark. They're like all darkened and everything. If you can find a way to connect 2 diving attacks, all right.
Swinging that damn steel chair without a
I knew he was going to get up. There. Oh. That was ugly because it bled all over the camera as I threw the chair into him.
Take off. That's it. What a splash. Brock here now. Not used to being without the momentum. CM Punk is
Yeah, 08 was a really dark game too. It looks really ugly these days. Okay, look at Brock. Ooh, I'm gonna do my Pepsi plunge when I get the chance, unless I have to do a go to sleep. Hit Brock with a low blow. Time to go to sleep, Brock. Acha! Yeah, I gotta hit him with a go to sleep, apparently. He has 5 debuffs on him.
Recently, now he does it again, breaking up a sure victory for CM.
I'm gonna end up on the ground. That's usually what happens after the last cutscene. I'm on the ground and I have to recover.
Self-preservation is easy when
yep.
you have the beast incarnate backing you up.
Oh nope.
Punk squeezing with all of his might, trying to put down the beast. And Heyman again.
But just when it looked like a tap out was imminent.
What are you doing?
Heyman involved in proceedings and gets peppered from CM Punk.
And Punk now finally taking his frustrations out on Heyman with the Anaconda Vice and Punk with a chair.
Yeah, you don't take your eyes off Brock Lesnar. Like, who in their right mind would do that?
The impetus to take control once again with that chair.
Not done yet.
Lesnar won't be done until Punk is completely destroyed.
But it looks like that moment is.
Yeah, I think in a lot of ways this might be my last game. I don't have the time. I don't have the patience. I just don't care anymore, you know? And they all look at the metric of, hey, look how much people are playing our game, you know? Yeah, when you force them to play 40 hours in a week or something. What am I supposed to do here at this point? Find a way to make him. I'm gonna see if I can get the Pepsi plunge.
Having trouble making it to a vertical base, and it looks like it's only gonna get worse.
Yeah, I think Lesnar's done well for himself, you know. Certainly done well for himself. He better land this. All right. Oh, right on the... Oh, I might do the Pepsi plunge onto the chair. Because the chair is right there. And the camera's not going to catch it either. Oh, yeah, it will. Oh, dude, that was perfect. Right on the chair. That was pretty cool. Well, I think Brock was booked wrong in the first place anyway. Because when he came back, he was the face, you know? He was the face, but he was booked as the heel. People wanted to see him destroy Cena. But I got Brock Lesnar, what, 13, I guess? CM Punk, 13, one of the 13s.
When I returned to WWE, I knew not everyone was going to be thrilled. Drew McIntyre made it clear to everyone watching that he was one of those people.
Well, he'd already been a part-timer. He was never going to be full-time. He's been part-time for 14 years.
But then at the 2024 Royal Rumble, Drew,
and technically, he wasn't even under contract between 20 and 21, like that era there.
But I still managed to get involved.
He was at Mania 21, I think.
Then again, at Clash in the Castle.
No, Mania 20. After Mania 36 in 2020, he pieced out.
Then again at Money in the Bank, ruining Drew's cash in.
For a year and a half or so.
Good times. But I was finally cleared to return to action shortly after, and now we could finally settle things in the ring. SummerSlam saw him victorious.
Are we getting a Seth Rollins match now? What are we doing? Waluigi. Oh, Drew McIntyre. Oh, this is the one with the beads and junk. With a bracelet. Now we're in the modern day. I want to rush him.
This is the final match, and it has already been a brutal...
Go to sleep twice? I don't even have a finisher.
The 53rd match in history being settled inside this 20-foot-high...
The 53rd Hell in a Cell?
This is the only place it could have ended between these two. Drew has vowed to destroy the man who taught him how to hate. Punk knows in order to destroy the monster, he has to become a monster.
It all began last November with the return of CM Punk, and that ticked off a lot of superstars, including Drew McIntyre, who believed Punk wanted to...
When was... I thought Roman kept the title for... No. He unified the belts, but he had been champion since 2020. Roman, that is. I think that's how it went down, right?
Kill this bit on the top. Double axe handle connects. Looking to explore every inch of hell.
I'll use a wrench.
Looks like the road crew left some tools under the ring, and it's going to get used again.
Bam! Just beat down with that wrench. Boom! Overwhelming offense now from Punk.
Punk finding the will to turn the tides. Inside the cell, he's got McIntyre reeling.
So, did this stuttering, did it not exist in the event that they invited everybody out to? Like, I don't recall seeing it. So why is that a thing?
Searching for something beneath the apron. And he's going with the great equalizer here. The steel chair with the
Lariat.
And these two have already unleashed some pretty heavy artillery on each other with no signs of relenting.
With the amount of absolutely visceral hate Punk and Drew have for each.
A precise running attack will have Drew regretting his decision.
I think this match is going to need to be stopped before either of these.
Oh, right on. Hey, you gotta admit, that Pepsi plunge onto the chair, that was pretty tight. I might have to clip that. I should have clipped it.
This fight will not go down as a 5-star wrestling classic, that is for sure. These men want to punish.
You gotta bust open Drew.
Limited only by the confines of the cell and their own imaginations.
Very few men are ever the same when they walk out of this structure. McIntyre is getting dismantled.
McIntyre tempted the devil inside the Second City Saints, and he's paying for it now.
Boom! Right on target.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action.
Aw.
Drew managing to get some control back now.
Brief sign of adrenaline from Drew.
Russian leg sweep. Able to capitalize on McIntyre's mistake.
It's never been a matter of self-preservation with anybody I've seen step in the ring with CM Punk. McIntyre has made it abundantly clear.
I just want to bust him open. Why do they gotta make this just like a hassle?
Tonight.
And Punk looks like he wants to do the same to McIntyre.
Listen, Punk said, despite the best efforts of my family to stop me from going into this matchup, he says, I can't afford a Hell in a Cell match at this point in my career, but if this is the end of my career, so be it.
I don't even pay attention to that stuff, I guess.
Well, that just speaks volumes to how deeply under the skin of CM Punk McIntyre managed to get.
Oh my God, steel chair!
He's starting to get up, but he might
With the knee pads or the kick pads.
Did you hear that chair shot? Corey, you probably know CM Punk better than any of us. You've seen Punk. You've seen the good and the bad side of this man.
Yeah, but even myself, I don't know what Punk is truly capable of. I've never been trapped inside Hell in a Cell with CM Punk. Listen, this may not be the man CM Punk wants to be, but this is who CM Punk has been. Who CM Punk is in his heart. No fear.
I don't think so.
Fight tonight like there's no tomorrow, because for Punk, there may not be.
And the same goes for McIntyre.
You're absolutely right.
McIntyre said, Punk, you think you're supernatural, but you are nothing but a man.
Exploder suplex. This crowd is learning.
That looked like an old animation from like the original SmackDown games.
Is a scary, scary place.
There we go.
And it looks like, oh yeah, he is indeed bleeding now. Caught off with a savage clothesline.
Punk wasting no motion on the counter. He's headed up high. Perched up top. Diving knee drop. I think we know what he's thinking.
Alright, so hit him with a GTS.
And it's not going to be nice.
CM Punk hoists his opponent.
Sleep. It's all Punk's for the taking.
Punk scaling the turnbuckles.
CM Punk from the top rope.
Bullseye with the elbow.
Punk has McIntyre on Dream Street right now. Punk now calling for the end here. This could be it for Drew.
And Punk now lifting his opponent up. And back down to sleep. No way Drew's getting up.
Something of a cocky decision. Him just...
It was fun using weapon earlier, right? Let's do it again.
Stopping the pin like that.
Alright.
Going for the classics and grabbing a steel chair.
Ooh, direct headshot. Just sickening. Getting back to his feet, but might want to reconsider.
God, brutally swinging that steel chair.
He's able to counter that. And let's not forget the obsession Drew McIntyre had with Punk and what Punk has cost McIntyre on a number of occasions. That being the World Championship, including at Wrestlemania.
An eye for an eye, Punk would say. Just karma for McIntyre, who injured Punk, costing him an opportunity at Wrestlemania.
Drew's own
Foot submission.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Not a good spot to be in. And Punk is really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Punk able to completely neutralize McIntyre here.
Ooh, freeze frame. I knew I should have saved my finisher. That'd be fine. Or my signature.
Did you hear that chair shot?
Punk and McIntyre might be setting a whole new standard of brutality in this business.
fighting like there is no tomorrow because for one of these men, there might not be. Quick evasion from him there. Shot with so much force.
He's got him caught.
Driver.
Spiked him.
Oh, right on the chair. There we go.
He makes the choice to abandon the hold.
Grab a wrench.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering
Of course.
walls of the cell.
Looking to adjust some features on their opponent with that wrench.
He's got him square in his sights here.
This is a cutscene.
Punk missed with a wrench and a low blow by McIntyre.
Remember, that is completely legal. It is distasteful, but it's highly effective, and all the wind knocked out of Punk's sails.
Who cares about being tasteful when you're locked inside of Hell in a Cell, Wade? Drew McIntyre came here to destroy Punk once and for all.
And now McIntyre going to introduce the steel steps into this matchup. The Scottish Warrior.
Can you pick those up too?
Just destroying Punk.
Well, you wanted hell, Punk? You're getting hell. You are locked in there, no escape, and your demise may be imminent.
Punk trying to summon the will to continue, and what does McIntyre have inside of that little bag, gentlemen?
I can only imagine what this sicko has in mind.
What's up, Luke Skywalker?
The Scottish psychopath cocking up something dastardly, no doubt.
Prime time.
Oh my God, the disrespect.
Adding
What was that?
insult to injury.
Those are the beads of Punk's bracelet.
We're the beads of Punk's bracelet. And McIntyre now.
Why did Punk have a bracelet?
Finally put Punk away.
Oh, my back.
McIntyre might have just broken his back.
Oh God, the sharp.
It's like landing on Legos.
Digging in to the lower back of McIntyre, who may be crippled. And now with the upper hand is CM Punk.
This is one of the most brutal matches I've ever witnessed inside Hell in a Cell.
Punk trying to shove those beads down McIntyre's throat.
What did he have the chain for?
The end.
GTS
Oh, it's on his leg.
cover off the go to sleep by Punk. And he got him. What a win, what a match.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
CM Punk earned this victory.
Such a drawn-out, heated rivalry, but finally conquering McIntyre is CM Punk.
So Brie Bella is DLC. Remote. That's the word on the street.
For as clear as Drew made it that he was not happy to have me back, it was nothing in comparison to the noise generated about me by the constant thorn in my side, Seth.
Enjoy the show.
Much like Drew, Rollins had a bit of a tantrum when I walked through that curtain at Survivor Series after nearly 10 years away from WWE. I knew we were on a collision course. After Hell in a Cell, I took a little time to heal. Once I felt good, a special request from Paul Heyman led me to joining the OG Bloodline at Survivor Series to help Roman Reigns in his quest to dismantle the new Bloodline. Once that was settled, I focused solely on Seth. We were set to battle at the first Raw of 2025, and after waiting a decade for this opportunity, I certainly wasn't going to let anything go wrong.
Oh,
So let's go back to
where they were
January
feuding, or like
2025.
Stephanie was there or something.
New era and beat Seth Rollins in front of the
And then,
entire world.
and then they were like, nope, all gone. It's all done. It's over. We're on the same team now.
And here we go. Seth freaking Rollins as motivated as we've ever seen him. This is personal. The people are singing Rollins' song. This is Rollins' battle cry.
Fire, fire.
As he heads to war with CM Punk.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins!
Ladies and gentlemen, over 20 years ago, Seth Rollins got in the car and drove from Iowa to the East Coast to try out for CM Punk's training school. He redefined himself in his craft. Rollins and Punk would reunite briefly in NXT, and then the Shield would become mercenaries for Punk. And Punk would leave WWE for personal and professional reasons. Talk negatively about WWE, while Rollins carried WWE on his back for a decade. CM Punk would return to WWE 14 months ago to huge fanfare, the support of the fans and many in the back, and that didn't sit well with Seth Rollins.
Whoa. Wow, Luigi.
A magical feeling.
Oh yeah, Charlotte held the butterfly belt, didn't she? Well, if there's anybody that, I mean, she is a diva. She thinks she's a queen or something. 2 combos, 2 heavy grapples. This is Xbox. MGB on Twitch. MGB Live on Twitch. I am dual broadcasting, Twitch and YouTube. I'd argue the women's wrestling has never been good until 2017, 2018, whenever they all started coming around. It's never been good, not even with Trish and Lita. Nope, I just got need. I did not need that. I needed him. Like red.
level of talent and work ethic.
However, there is absolutely no love lost
Okay,
between
China, Trish, and Lita.
absolute legends in their own right, but where Rollins
They were
carried this company for the
okay.
last 10 years,
China's not okay. Like,
he went to other companies and
she was not good.
harshly about WWE
Even when they tried to let her be good.
being welcomed back with over
Same with Lita and Trish. They were not very good, and even when they tried to let them be good. Mickie James was good.
Led to this tonight. Wards that off. What a response.
Yeah, like there's few women that were good wrestlers. Jacqueline, she was good. Ivory was good. Tori was good. Mickie James was good, but they never let them be good. They always went for the bombshell. Sable, for instance. Luna was good. Capable is what I mean. They're very capable, just not allowed to be good. So the product wasn't good because they weren't allowed to be good. Then there's the era of, now I do get what you mean about the era of 06 and on. I mean, that is some of the worst stuff for the women. Like, they had no clue what they were doing. They had no idea how to do it. They thought that wrestling was probably easy or something, just all that kind of stuff, like the diva searches and all that crap. It's just the worst of the worst stuff. The acting, Alicia Fox, what was her name? She was terrible.
Who can execute on their plans first? Cena, can he do it here? Kicks out on the pinfall attempt. He clearly...
Now, one thing you're going to notice here, MGB Live, is there's a stutter in the game. It's like there's microcode or something that is off. Like if this was like a CPU or something. It's not optimized. There's a stutter in this game on this version that I know of. We don't know about the other versions yet. So that needs to be patched now.
Has no intention of staying down.
You got people paying $100, $130, $150, $70 even, or whatever it is. And they get a game that has a micro stutter in it.
Even before the animosity started to boil between these two, CM Punk and Seth.
Watch out! A slingshot cross body!
Throwing all caution to the wind.
The original screw job, yes. Yeah, Wendy, Richter, and Moolah. Spider Lady, I believe. Why am I looking at the ref? So it wasn't out of the ordinary. I mean, it wasn't out of the realm of possibility that Vince would forcefully take the title off Bret. He had done it before. What am I doing? What was Punk doing there?
Seth, so often the aggressor, so often the more experienced.
What do I need to do? 2 combos and grapple. I can't reverse anyway, so.
Rollins now twisting his opponent. Oh,
going for a pin.
Well, I mean, WWF was still territory-minded even right after Hogan won the title. Their goal was global, but they still functioned a lot like a territory. Wendy Richter probably wasn't working, pretty sure she wasn't under a contract, She was getting paid per diem kind of deal. Per show, like per appearance. I'd imagine. It's not like, you know, once Hulkamania was a thing, it's like, okay, global juggernaut and this and that. Everybody has a contract. Like, even Luger wasn't working with a contract in 95, and it bit him in the butt. Even Russo in WWF wasn't working with a contract. Hence why he could just skip town in 99. So that's even as late as 99. The full lockdown contracts probably, they didn't really occur until the 2000s. But even bikinis and all that stuff aside, like, that's immaterial. But, like, even post PG era, or even post 2009 or whatever that was, it was brutal. The in-ring was awful. The acting was awful.
Rollins finding himself in deep trouble here against Punk. No chorus can help this.
What do I gotta do? Heavy grapples. And he's in no position for anything that I need to do.
This rivalry has been brewing for years and escalating for months. Rollins was seething upon Punk's return at Survivor Series 2023. Remembering the years.
I'm not gonna say, you know, it wasn't a majority of them that worked without contracts. But the big names, you know, big gets, they all had contracts.
Finally get to take out all their frustration tonight.
But that was part of Vince's vision, is to lock everybody down so they're not doing the indie tour, not the indie tours, but the territory tours. They were treated more as independent contractors than employees, but now WWE toes the line whenever it benefits themselves. So, oh, we're not going to pay for your health. You're an independent contractor. Or, no, you can't go work over in Japan because you're an employee. You know, they play whatever side benefits them the most at the time. And it could change daily. Take him out to the crowd.
Certain actions can still set this man off. Of that, I am sure.
Indeed, we saw Punk lash out at Drew McIntyre recently when the Scottish Warrior stole the bracelet given to Punk by one of his biggest
come on,
fans.
let's go out to the. We're working a match here, dude. That's what's really frustrating, I guess, is you're supposed to be working a match, but they fight you tooth and nail every which way, everything that you're supposed to do.
Into the crowd, the referee's count is in effect. Coming back from the outside now, and he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Over there.
This will make returning to the ring in time that much harder. Gentlemen, here's an astonishing fact. This is CM Punk's first match on Raw in almost 11 years.
The last time Punk competed on WWE's flagship show, it was a week before the 2014 Royal Rumble.
All right, that's completed. Let's get out of here. We did our bullet point.
With the aim to earn a main event spot at WrestleMania 41.
I'd say either of these men has a good chance at claiming a main event spot at WrestleMania if They don't destroy each other.
I'd say probably 10% of them worked without contracts. You know, they get called in to do an appearance, that kind of thing. They might get some dates with the WWF at that point because they worked well, you know, that kind of stuff. But then, you know, they might end up in WCW a month later or 3 months later because, you know, they weren't getting booked in WWF anymore. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, the crowd objective was all right. There's timed objectives in this, by the way. Some of them. They're not terrible, but they could get far worse.
And Seth, this one's for the match. Quick count after one. Not enough.
All right, I need to hit 2 go-to-sleeps.
There's gotta be more where that came from.
Rollins just a step too slow. CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
There's one.
Is it enough for Punk?
CM Punk, a familiar look on his face. Seth Rollins, no idea what's in store.
CM Punk looking dominant here. Oh my, here we go.
2.
Seth's eyes look
That it? Yeah. Well, there was no way. Well, by 97, especially with the talent, Vince learned his lesson. Nobody's working without a contract if they're a big name. Because Luger, you know, he left. He was working on a handshake deal and he left. And that was, you know, there's the Monday Night War, etc. We've heard all that. So Vince wasn't going to let Bret work without a contract. Not only that, he should have done a contract extension. Yeah, Mark Mero I think he was a guaranteed contract, and so was Brian Pillman. They were the 2 first, I think, of that kind, of the modern contract, like right now.
Down and hand out victories to anyone.
And Punk might have just swung for the fences, but it wasn't good enough.
Oh yeah, from the top.
What's even more interesting about Montreal is Jeff Jarrett's contract expired in 99. He was the Intercontinental Champion, and Vince signed him to a contract extension for 1 day because he had to. More so, basically, Jeff Jarrett held him up for more money. You know, I'll drop your title, give me $150,000 or whatever it was. So that's the solution to Montreal right there. Bret signs an extension. His current contract's nullified. Not nullified, but released. He's released from that. He signs a new one that takes him to December, January, whatever. Drops the title. But I do think at that point Vince wanted him out. Because why wouldn't he sign an extension? Or a small contract for 2 months or whatever it is.
All roads pointed to the one location I'd always dreamed of. The main event of WrestleMania. My victories over Drew.
Boy, this one's going to be fun.
Still at the top of my game.
Triple threat. It's bad enough when it's one-on-one.
And Rollins at the 2025 Royal Rumble, I soon found myself tossed over and thrown to the floor. And that allowed Rollins to release all his frustrations, taking Roman out with a stomp, attacking me, and punctuating the whole mess with another stomp on Roman.
Yeah.
So when Heyman announced,
But it's really nothing they couldn't handle at that point because they got in the ring together. They're not going to hurt each other. They're not going to kill each other. I guess it could come to that, but
be in my corner that night. This infuriated Roman Reigns, who would not listen to reason.
the big point is there were ways out of it that weren't taken, it seems. You know, Bret's biggest leverage was, oh, I've got creative control on my contract. You get creative control, but just turn the other cheek and just drop the title, for crying out loud. It's not his title. It's property of the World Wrestling Federation. Put a main event hurting on Seth Rollins and don't let Roman feel left out either. I'm not dropping the title in Canada, especially to Shawn. Not dropping the title to Shawn. Just drop the title. Especially now, like 29, 30 years later, etc. Like, was it worth it, Bret? Was your pride worth it? "30 years of misery because of that one night. Like, not worth it. Just drop the title. Do business." And Vince was 100% right in that interview. Bret considers himself a traditionalist, but failed to do the traditional thing. Bret screwed Bret. This is going to be a mess.
It's a clash of the Titans here at WrestleMania.
I count on playing this match about at least twice.
The original tribal chief, the visionary, the best in the world, in a triple threat match.
At the WrestleMania 30 match with Taker, Taker was carrying me around outside and we both got counted out. There goes your streak.
Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins think they run
Doesn't count as a win.
that this is their world that Punk has stepped into. But they've got plenty of history to work out between themselves too. This is going to be one for the ages.
The cries of mankind. I haven't tried the gauntlet on this. No. I thought about it, but I don't know exactly what it is either, so.
Perhaps for the first time in his entire life, he showed some true loyalty to one of the men who brought him.
I hate that move. It's just so short and it does not have any length on it.
Does having Paul Heyman back in his corner even the scales here for CM Punk? Just having the wise man strategy.
You're talking about the showcase gauntlet, right?
Rollins and Reigns.
Sure, if you trust Paul Heyman to have your best interests in mind, then yes, he is a huge asset in this kind of match. But
All right.
Heyman is doing this as a favor for Punk. As far as we know, his allegiance still lies with Reigns.
It hurt on Seth Rollins.
An up-close and personal view of this fight. Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here. Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right
Now I'm mad.
And that's our cue to exit.
Yeah, the announce table being cleared off here for something bad.
Getting back into the ring now. He's stuck now. Down on the...
Yeah, the 1v 20 opponents. It's 20 opponents, I think, is what they said. Okay. Yeah, I figure it's kind of like Roman's gauntlet last year. Didn't he have a gauntlet of some sort? I never play Legend unless I'm messing with the sliders. I don't. This is on easy. I'm not. Am I getting pedigreed? I just got pedigreed.
Wanting to break into the business. He would get to the. He's going for the pin. Stopping the ref's count there.
I thought there was a gauntlet in 2025.
Let's see if Punk can find an answer after taking that.
I think I felt that one.
I'm just having a darndest time. I'm getting another. I'm having the darndest time just hurting these guys. You love me? Oh, thank you.
This is a situation you want to avoid, and it was an effective attack, guys.
What is this blur thing? Why do they put all these stupid effects on the screen?
Can Reigns recover from that?
Here we go. Inverted DDT. Lights out. A relentless continued assault from Rollins. And Rollins is on a roll, gentlemen.
All right, you're hurt.
Brutal knee strike.
You're hurt. Finally. All right, what do I got to do? Grab a hold of a weapon. Okay. Weapon attacks. Grab the weapon, dude.
He gets into the ring. Big shot
One.
taken. That one's going to leave a well. The focus squarely on Rollins there as the triple threat rules will continue to be a factor. Oh, man. Horrifying DDT. Here we go. He thinks this is it. And an effective pin.
How on earth did that happen?
Ooh, this is kick to the spine.
Two.
Where he wants to be right now. He is looking to do some serious harm.
Three. Ooh.
I see blood on the face of Seth.
Yeah, there's like this blur effect that goes on. It's like,
Of the ring.
Getting out of harm's
I don't like that. It's a talking point, but to do a tap out that wasn't and cheat him out of the title in front of his hometown. Pretty petty. To be fair, it's not his hometown. It's his home country. It's like, oh, I'm never going to lose in the U.S. Like, really? Yeah, the blur effect, it's ugly though. It interrupts. It doesn't add anything.
Roman just mocking his opponent now.
Boom! Good defense from him.
CM Punk looking to show off his power game now.
All right, strong grapple. Let alone the blood splatter. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the blood splatter either, but I like the blood splatter more than the blur. Because you at least know when the blur or when the blood splatter is going to happen. Or you at least know why it happens. I have no idea why the blur happens. Anybody know why the blur happens? Yeah, the hell, he's like, Yeah, I'm not a fan of Punk either. Oh, get this, Mankind. You know how John Cena did, like, what happens if I, what if I lost every match in his showcase a couple years back? Few years back. Punk's MO was, well, what if I won my matches? What if I beat Taker? What if I beat John Cena? What if I beat The Rock? What if I beat Brock Lesnar? Then I would truly be the best in the world. So Punk's is the exact opposite. And it's just off-putting.
That Rollins and Reigns are here, at least when they first arrived on the scene, was because of CM Punk. The Shield is
There's two.
Security force for CM Punk.
Come on, let's not make out like that is some accolade for CM Punk. They were brought
3, okay. They're looking for a stationary target to hit. Don't cooperate. Stay in motion. Connect with 4 running attacks. That's great because I'm in purple right now. CM Hart, that's a character in this. Did you work with Punk? Are you Mick Foley? Did Foley ever work with Punk in any way? Not in ring, I doubt it, but yeah, CM Hart's a character in this game, apparently, whatever that is.
Punk is claiming that he was the man to bring them both into the business, and he can't wait to be the man to take them both out.
I'm gonna hit Roman, and I just ate a foot. That's clippable. That's clipped on Twitch.
Punk avoids the attack.
The physicality on display there, unbelievable.
This has been a hurricane of chaos. Rollins, Punk, Reigns, each struggling to prove their superiority.
Meanie. This is
for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
Seth Rollins has found his favorite equalizer, a steel chair.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
all right. There's one. Finally.
Seth Rollins just goading his opponent.
2.
Calf kick finds its mark.
And now Reigns is starting to look.
You know what I noticed about the AI in this, at least this match, is they never just, if they have a choice to go for the computer or you, they're gonna go for you. No, don't roll out, you dork. Why am I?
There's still breath in his lungs. Seth Rollins will always keep fighting, even if it kills him.
Roman has been denied. This is not so. From way up.
I deserve that. I used to do front door ringside security at MLW. Okay. So what was your experience with Punk? I can almost guarantee I already know what it is, but do share. Oh crap.
Kick out. And you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
I am getting through these objectives very slowly.
He goes back into the ring here. You're looking for a neck breaker here.
Forearm to the neck.
Get Seth Rollins. Gosh.
He did not want things to end this way.
Just frustrating. Alright, got that. Try to get you fired for using the backstage bathroom. How dare you? How dare you, whiz? Okay, I gotta hit one of these guys with a crossbody.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Maybe Roman, probably.
Blast off.
There we go, got that one. DDT, B and right and X.
This is not about a championship. This is about profit and dignity and
Am I going to get pedigreed? Thank you for saving me.
It's about 12 years ago when three men made their way down the stairs to remake this company in their image and the man that opened the back door for them.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Supremacy. The man that walks out of here is the champion of a generation.
This has to be it.
And the count stopped short of 2.
Through yeah, he's got a temper. The help should use the same bathroom as the fans. Yeah, that sounds like him. I don't even know him, but that sounds like him. That's how predictable it is. Hey, can you guys fight each other while I just kind of... Well, I don't want to roll out, but... Brief.
Charging himself up and going in for the kill with it.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
God. This. I'm about to get Superman punched. Most telegraphed move ever. Alright. Damn, fill the damage meter. Alright.
Cracked with a Mongolian chop. This is the main event of WrestleMania, and if anyone can dig deeper than most, it is Seth.
He's eyeing the 3 count here.
Uh-oh.
Seth has got to dig deep.
I had to use my recovery.
Snaps the leg across the head.
Not a single person in this place is sitting down.
We might just be watching one of the greatest matches we've seen in quite some time here.
Bam! God, that disturbing sound of the kendo snapping.
Stupid ref.
Come on, stop this. Your points.
Alright, what do I gotta do? The only way Hunter would rehire Punk was the behavioral clauses. Yeah, I totally agree. Does he have behavioral clauses in his contract?
No need to keep on doing this. Returning to the ring now. Neckbreaker.
Punk now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda.
Not sure what he's thinking. Letting go.
Hit Roman with the go to sleep in the ring. Alright, that looks like a cutscene. Oh, dude, you guys missed it. Well, some of you didn't, but
And he chooses to
I hit the Pepsi plunge. Well, I hit the Pepsi plunge on Lesnar right onto a chair. It's cool. $5,000 to $50,000 fine. That doesn't seem like it's enough. I think 100,000 would be more appropriate. Or 200,000. Come on, Seth, we're working a match here.
face. There's the skull absorbing further impact. God, Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair. Completely tossing all caution to the wind.
Going for broke.
There we go.
And now Punk. Kick to the midsection of Reigns. Rollins trying to crawl back into this as well.
I can't pause this.
Prevent that GTS on Reigns, but he's about to eat one himself.
Oh, bang.
Well, I mean, he had been in the UFC ring.
Stop.
He was not any good at it, but there's nothing that says, hey, curb your behavioral issues with a contract. I mean, that's how people think of religion.
And no shocker here. Handing the chair to his friend, CM Punk. And this guy's...
He trained 3 years in Muay Thai and lost in UFC. Did he ever win in UFC?
Oh, Heyman went for a low blow, but caught by CM Punk.
Oh, this is alternate history right here.
What the hell is Heyman thinking?
And now Punk with a roundhouse kick to Reigns.
Well, Heyman tried to stab his man CM Punk in the back, but was denied. But now Rollins with a low blow of his own.
I think it would have been better if that's how it went, actually.
What the hell is going on?
And now Heyman handing the chair to
Oh yeah, Brock was great in UFC.
What the hell?
A good draw too. He could still go back to UFC. He probably wouldn't be as good, but I think he could draw.
That pathetic Paul
All right, what's going on? Heyman turns his back. All right, just pin and win.
Heyman. He's a damn Judas. How many people is he going to betray?
You're missing the point, Cole. The visionary.
Okay, he has a finisher.
Rollins has once again
Got it.
the ace out of his sleeve in Las Vegas.
Kick from behind.
I hate that move every time.
Shoulders down. CM Punk might have him. And he fights it off.
And clearly, truly
Oh, now I'm getting curb stomped.
opponent defenseless.
And it froze there, of course. I'm going to lose. Am I?
Makes the cover.
Resiliency.
Legendary fighting spirit.
I do not want to do this match again.
There's no way that was what Seth Rollins was expecting. He thought this match was his. There's not a single person sitting in this arena.
How many times am I going to get thrown into that?
Shoving him into the corner now.
Destroying his opponent. Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Go to sleep. Reigns is in deep peril here.
I think that's it. That must be it. Punk has beaten the odds. Defeated both Reigns and Rollins.
Batista's 1-0. He's undefeated. All right.
A moment of pure vindication.
So CM Punk is basically booking himself to be Hulk Hogan.
In the making, and it couldn't have been any harder earned.
Probably somebody that he
Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins to
derides,
a main event victory.
even in death.
But now he's done it. The Second City Saint is victorious at the showcase of the Immortals.
All right, let's see. YouTube land. How's it going out there? Yeah, Right, yeah, I think Bret Hart is worse than Hogan. Because no matter what you say about Hogan, he and Vince built what wrestling is right now. Bret cannot make that claim. And Bret thinks Hogan is the worst. Well, hey Pippin, let's go back to the Montreal Screwjob. You know why? When it's all said and done, it came down to Bret to drop the title. In his creative control, he said he's not going to drop the title. So, Bret is worse than Hogan in that regard. Because Bret had the opportunity to not be Hogan, and he chose to be Hogan. Everything that he said he hated, even at that point, he became that.
Now that's more like it. Standing triumphant at WrestleMania 40.
And everywhere Hogan went, he drew money.
Something I really like about this slingshot technology.
Up until, TNA, basically.
Only my matches. I have the power to jump into the boots of other superstars and change the course of their career too. And I can think of no better choice than the main event of 1997
Oh boy.
Survivor Series.
Here we go.
The infamous night that saw Bret Hart defend his championship against Shawn Michaels. They had so many epic battles, but after a particularly painful loss to Michaels at WrestleMania 12, Bret would take a sabbatical from WWE.
Yes, he did. Bret became what he hated.
1996. By the spring of 1997,
I don't think Bret became it either. I think he always was that.
His family had reformed a bigger and better Hart Foundation, while Shawn and his friends created DX. The two groups despised each other. And after months of chaos, it all led to...
Because if you listen to a lot of the things Shawn would say in 97, could be the exact same thing for Hogan.
Montreal Screwjob. It's no secret that I'm a Bret Hart fan, and I consider him one of the greatest of all time. So
Yeah, Bret will... I was saying that earlier. Bret could spare himself 30 years of just bitterness and complaining and everything if he had just dropped the title.
Take us to the 1997 Survivor Series in Montreal.
The fact that he didn't meant the buck stopped with him. He could have creatively dropped the title, and he didn't. So that's his fault.
The WWE Championship.
This arena's wrong.
Possibly the
This arena did not have the yellow WWF turnbuckles. It had the black and white ones. I know the network isn't necessarily a thing anymore, and the archives are kind of in limbo, but it doesn't take it's not hard to search YouTube and just see what these arenas look like.
There is so much electricity in the air here tonight in Montreal.
Yeah, and then Goldberg. Yeah, it was a problem in 16 as well. The logos and... Well, you can't include the WWF logos. Is Netflix running the archives now? Is that how that's going?
It's going to be a big match for both Shawn and Bret, but squaring off in Montreal only adds to the importance of tonight. This isn't just a huge match for both these men. This may be one of the biggest matches we've ever seen in WWE.
Yeah, the title almost feels secondary tonight.
Oh yeah, I gotta fight him out to the ramp. Hey, I bet Vince McMahon's not gonna be in this match.
And it never seems like it will fully be settled. I know this is going to be one we'll talk about for years.
They got everything else right but the turnbuckles. Like, it's obviously an oversight. And no, it's not an oversight. It's laziness is what it is. Why is there a count?
Textbook slam. Every shot these two throw at each other tonight is being delivered with such venom, such disdain.
Why, I have my own personal archives. You know, for as long as it lasts, I need to probably transfer it to a new hard drive.
To be honest, they're not suitable at a bar either, Wade.
Sean doesn't have a dastardly plan. Vince's plan.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Yeah. Oh, I can't reverse. Shawn's evil plan.
Michaels telling his opponent to bring it.
And he comes.
The only title, I only got the title at Mania 10. It's not a no DQ. This match isn't a no DQ, but they brawled for a good 10 minutes before they even got in the ring. He got the title at Survivor Series 95. You know, but then his excuse was, you know, Bret always has an excuse. You know, oh, I got the title at WrestleMania 10 because Lex didn't work out. Oh, I got the title at Survivor Series 95 because I'm going to be a transition champion to drop it to Shawn at Mania 12. Oh, I got the title. I got the title in 97 of February because Shawn wasn't going to job or something. I don't know, whatever, but it's always something. Yeah, Bret's problems extend way before Goldberg and even Hogan in 93. He's always had a chip on his shoulder.
Down under the ropes now.
But that's my point. Go back and watch.
Montreal crowd. In fact, Michaels and his D-Generation X posse have been nothing but juvenile to everyone they've.
Go back and watch Shawn Michaels' in-ring interview. April 7th, 1997, about Bret Hart. That's all you need to know about Bret Hart. And it's far more apparent these days. Like, people are starting to realize it. I was like, it's been in front of you for decades.
With a technical approach versus Shawn's fast, explosive offense. We also know that.
All right. It's really hard to perform the sharpshooter if you can't stand. Get Shawn standing dazed in a corner with no stairs. Oh, I see. Ring postitis. Or not ring postitis. Figure 4. Well, I don't know about the Playgirl thing, but
When they were both tag team competitors, part of the Hart Foundation and the Rockers. Each man becoming breakout stars and leaders of a new generation in WWE. Up until that point, it was professional. But recent years in the weight of carrying the industry have changed.
I got to do a signature around the ring post.
When Bret was screwed out of the title in that Iron Man match, if the score is tied at the buzzer, it is a draw, and the title should have remained with Bret.
Well, it certainly felt like we were all learning the rules as it happened that night, but tonight the rules are very clear in this match, so I highly doubt we'll see any kind of screwy finish tonight.
With an armbar.
And if Bret Hart isolates the leg and feels
Well, yeah, when he, after that cage match,
he won't go anywhere else.
and he shoved down Vince. But that's the, I guess, the beauty and the beast of Bret Hart is because his best work was when he was just being himself, such as that cage match promo. Why am I not doing damage to Shawn's legs?
With an isolated attack on the challenger's leg. Makes it incredibly difficult to walk.
Oh, I already did it. It says complete, duh.
All the attributes Shawn possesses.
Alright, gotta do a figure four around a no stairs ring post.
Michaels is insanely resilient. Remember what Michaels did, Corey, in St. Louis just a month ago against the...
See, I keep forgetting I'm Bret Hart here, not CM Punk, so I was like, figure four, what?
I've never seen a match more unholy than that Hell in a Cell match. HBK might not be surrounded by steel tonight, but I think the test in front of him is even greater. Michaels is going to need everything in him to survive at the Survivor Series.
I thought Owen was good.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
I don't know if he was better than Bret though, in ring. That is, because Owen has the dishonor of shortening Steve Austin's career by 10 years easily. So I thought Owen to be somewhat a little more sloppy. Were you at the arena or you were watching the pay-per-view? Hit HBK with 3 grapple attacks.
Uncorked a big punch. Got him on that turnbuckle. Uh-oh. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
So you were at the show.
No matter what it takes. Superplex!
Of course he's going to reverse it. Oh, you watch it on TV. I gotcha. Was it? It was dark when he fell, but then they cut the JR like constantly. Could you see anything on screen when he fell? I used to have a video of that entire broadcast. I don't know what I did with it, but I don't recall if you could see anything during as it happened, even though the lights were off. And there might have been a spotlight on him, maybe.
He may not have too much left, but at least he had enough to kick out there. Taking him to the corner now.
Oh, look at a scoop slam. Climbing to the top turnbuckle now.
From the top.
Nope, I missed that.
HBK has to be thinking about ending Bret's night after that move.
And I missed that. Well, I mean, they kind of had to. I mean, you have to tend to him in the ring and get him where he needs to be. That's what you got to do. I'm getting my butt whooped. I'm not even paying attention, really. This is a dumb character. This is a dumb roster spot. Not that there's spots to have. They can make as many spots as they want. Just dumb. It's a one-off. We'll never see it again. You know, you could create a wrestler. Put CM Punk in this outfit and have the character.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
If you're on ad, you can head over to YouTube. What do I got to do here? Yeah, I was doing this move and he reversed it, and then I get my butt kicked ever since.
Hitman proving he's done his homework on HBK right here. He's gearing up for something. Oh, down by the DDT.
Xbox performance update. Hopefully the stutter is a non-issue by the time it hits people's hands. So do you mean like tonight or next week? Yeah, where like CM Punk refuses to ring the bell or something. It's not like Earl called for the bell anyway. I mean, he said it, but it was already happening. Hey, I'm on the New Zealand embargo's done. You know what time it is in New Zealand right now? 8:09 on Friday. 8:09 a.m. Friday. Or Thursday, sorry. No, wait, what? No, it's Friday there tomorrow. Yesterday. Crap. Okay. It is currently 8:09 a.m. Friday in New Zealand. There we go.
He's got him close.
I think you mean not the New Zealand embargo, but the North American embargo. The release. Yeah, I do like that it's released. Oh, UK. Okay. I do like that it's released in conjunction or parallel with the others.
Real danger here. Michael's looking.
Okay, Shawn's aware things aren't going to plan, but he's not giving up. You're going to have to take things to new heights. A dive attack when he's standing. Perfect.
Climbing to the top. What's he
And I'm going so slow. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's the spot. Here we go. Bring out Vince. We're going to see Vince McMahon.
And at this point, all bets are off.
Michaels to the eyes of the hitman. Shawn taking advantage of the referee's state at the moment. But what is HBK thinking now? Oh, and now looking for a sharpshooter. Bret Hart's own move. Shawn Michaels trying to turn him on his back.
Listen to the Bulldog, Bret. Don't let him put you in a submission. You should have listened. What would... It could have got really ugly if Bret... If Bret didn't let somebody put him in a submission.
I guess we're not going to get a screw job tonight, Wade.
What screw job? You guys shouldn't know there's a screw job at this point. Oh yeah, we're gonna get. I totally want this to be the end of the match, but I want to win it. Bret's going for his redemption. Then he gets super kicked right afterwards, and that's it. That would have been hilarious.
This match has gone above and beyond anything anyone expected tonight.
Neither Shawn nor Bret. Oh, it's punishment.
Will it be enough?
The Hitman turns his opponent, sharpshooter applied.
CM Hart wins. 2K15 was on PC? And then he takes the title of the WCW, and then we learn exactly why Vince did what he did.
A lot of questions still unanswered here.
Okay. Yeah, I have to unlock the Winged Eagle belt. Get out of here. You know, in a game that kind of functions like a sandbox, the fact that they hide all this stuff behind unlocks and stuff is kind of ridiculous. This is the ECW one. Oh, I'm gonna be Cactus Jack. Tired of playing as Punk. This is for you, Cries of Mankind. Alright, this arena is already not accurate. There's ring mats around the ring. Return to the... He never was Extreme. He never was in ECW. Anything in WWE, ECW is not a thing.
A disturbed, violent man with his sights set on CM Punk.
From Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing in at 287 pounds.
Bang, bang. Let's get that ECW pyro going on. Because they were known for that.
Cactus Jack is revered as the most sacred of all hardcore icons around the world. And with the
bang, bang.
Count Anywhere stipulation tonight, he might just drag CM Punk
Fire.
all the way around the globe during this match. Two men who have no problem making a show of force to get the message across.
Fire. There is no better stipulation in no better venue to make such a show of force than a Falls Count Anywhere match.
Fire.
In the ECW arena.
Yeah, Punk was... ECW was way before Punk's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what we're going to see in this match. I just know that...
Oh, I got a timed objective. Go to the ramp and do a grapple attack.
We'll be seeing someone standing tall over a bloody foe.
Don't be so sure the winner won't be a bloody mess too. Cactus Jack may be violent.
So what match is this supposed to emulate? Anything?
In the world by shying away from getting his hands dirty when the situation calls for it. And in Falls Count Anywhere, you best believe the situation definitely.
Why do I have a time limit on this? What difference? Like, what does it add? It doesn't add anything.
Wrenches the arm. Oh, nasty kick. Sent straight into the barricade. Ooh, stiff punch. Driven into the barricade.
Am I even gonna reach this? Man. I am Cornholio. I have DP. It's laziness by 2K. Shiny aprons. Eastern Championship Wrestling might have been running shiny aprons at this point, so I don't know.
Bad position for Punk. DDT!
I thought it was... I don't know if it was that odd, the texture dimensions. I have some of them. I mean, look, I'm challenging that. Is that all right? I'm challenging. .360 PS3 Gen aprons. .1024 by 256. I have other
Toasty!
got toasty, you know. There's a lot of redeemables too.
Pocket sand.
Like pocket sand. There's sure to be plenty of weapons around, so grab one and hit Punk with it 5 times.
Fans have long awaited this showdown, as Punk and Jack's paths have never quite crossed.
Indeed, Corey. Around the time
Oh, there's not a variety. For being an ECW show, there's not a variety of them, that's for sure.
While Cactus did have a brief in-ring return as Mick Foley in 2006, it ended a few months before CM Punk's debut.
Hey, buddy, check it out. I got Beavis and Butthead, King of the Hill.
Who would be the better competitor? Tonight, we're getting both men in their prime.
That's my purse! I don't know you!
Destruction that ensues.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way
That's my purse.
We know what's racing through his
I
mind.
sell propane and propane accessories. I tell you what. Shut up, Dale.
Even though Cactus, Jack, and CM Punk
Oh, here's my
never faced
favorite.
up
That's a video game, I told you. No video games.
from the ring.
My girlfriend loves playing that one.
Mick Foley in the past. In 2012, Punk brutally attacked Mick backstage.
And that
She's actually,
almost led to
she'll be
a
on stream with me on
Survivor
Sunday.
Series match where Punk and Foley would have served
I think we're gonna play The Sims or something.
But as they say so often, cards subject to change.
Well, I, for one, am glad. That match would have been a battle by proxy. This one is a hardcore war.
Can you pick these up?
In front of our eyes.
Okay, I thought you could because they used them in that cutscene.
When you're in the ring with him, you never quite know what he's going to throw at you.
Well, I'd usually counter that you can't let Cactus get the chance to unleash his particular brand of insanity on you, but that's not a realistic possibility here. Punk just needs to do what he can to keep on Cactus.
What is that? Is that a quote brought to you by Carl's Jr.?
Relentless violence is Cactus
Take Punk
Jack's
backstage,
solid trait,
meaning
but it needs to be CM Punk's as well here.
arduously walk a mile just to get there.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
Oh, Idiocracy, okay. I haven't seen that in forever.
And he breaks them apart with a punch to the stomach.
This is the biggest Eastern Championship Wrestling arena I've ever seen.
What a kick out by Cactus Jack.
Not even a 1 count at this point.
So do you get different unlocks if you choose Cactus Jack versus Mr. Charles Montgomery? Yeah, it's apparently a life manual these days.
What happens next is anyone's guess. I can't wait to see.
Gotcha.
Calculating the next move here.
Whoa.
Like a ragdoll. Beautiful diving elbow drop right on the money. Getting to his feet, but nothing good is waiting for him.
What a shot. Straight brutality.
I'm starting to get hungry.
Swinging that damn steel chair.
How many streamers are playing this right now? I've been on 8 hours almost.
Taking his time.
I intended to make this kind of a marathon one. Alright. Okay, well there's a text error here. You can't even read what it's saying. Take the action back out to the arena. Well, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? Now I gotta walk all the way back over there.
Oh my gosh!
There's a ton streaming it.
Oh, what a kick. Spinning kick in the gut. Jack wards that attack off.
What's because I picked Cactus Jack?
Clothesline.
Arena, let's go. Or not. There we go.
Oh no, I can't imagine what's going to happen next.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll see what I unlock after this, and if I have to unlock more in it, I'll play as Punk. Like, this task is, hey, walk down the aisle. That's what the task is. Alright, I'm just going this way. CM Punk can find the rest.
And it's back into the ring for Jack here. What a hit from Jack. Neater on the rocks.
Running elbow drop.
Showing Punk the door here.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
That was pretty good. Animated. Officially welcome CM Punk to old school ECW and bust him open.
Paid off big time.
Can do.
Counters to gain the advantage. These two men have held the biggest prize in WWE on multiple occasions. Both very proud champions.
Yes,
He's raging.
Cactus
I was
Jack
gonna
and
do his
Seth
finisher.
have reached the top of the mountain here.
Crap.
Seth Punk with full control. There's the left.
Crap, I missed it again. Now I'm bleeding. You made me bleed my own blood.
Cactus Jack down for good.
And a kick out. What on earth?
Simply unreal. Potentially inhuman. Kicking out at one. How on earth?
What am I supposed to be doing? Make him bleed. Well, somebody was nice enough to put the stairs back.
Taking a shot from the stairs right to the head.
Diamond-plated steel coming at you.
The micro stuttering is brutal. I like the chairs, but you can't do a wake up, or the stairs, but you can't do a wake up taunt with them.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence. Come on, this has got way too far. Just stop this already.
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
Here, Punk, have a seat. Ooh.
The chair. Oh, that just
Looks like it busted him open.
I don't even think you can turn the blood thing off. You can turn the weapon highlight off.
slides him back to the mat. Uh-oh, mandible claw, mandible claw.
Double arm DDT. Does he have a super finish?
Violent playbook, and now Punk's day. Cactus Jack looking for the double arm DDT.
Has Cactus Jack delivered the exclamation?
I like the arena, but it's nothing you couldn't do in Create Arena, really.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
Cactus Driver.
Maybe looking for a powerbomb
And that is not a Cactus Driver.
But right hands create separation and an escape. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Yeah. He's bleeding, right?
This is Cactus Jack's violent MO. Just continuing to wear down Punk with complete disregard for his well-being.
Striking with a knee.
Ooh, let's do the clothesline. Ah, I didn't do it.
Able to hang on for the moment.
That was reversed.
Right to the gut. Punk finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
He's trying to seize the opportunity to get back in the match. Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
CM Punk stopped that in its tracks.
Strong knee connects.
I blocked that.
And Punk gets countered there.
I want to do that dirty break or whatever that is.
Vicious swinging neck breaker.
Playing possum. Shoulders down. There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
Oh, what's his other one? Fireball. Nice.
Look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Neck breaker. Picture perfect.
And I believe I'm starting to see some pain registering on the face.
Enough of this crap.
Cactus Jack.
Acha.
Will that close Punk out?
Makes the cover. And they're still in this.
He kicked out again? Come on.
Fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
I've lost count of how many times this match should have ended by now. And what's he looking for here?
Looks like he's opting for Old Faithful here. The steel chair.
Back and forth, neither Punk nor Cactus Jack relenting. Talk about an absolute battle.
A battle of wills with both of these men showing the ultimate willpower. Just an all-time violent
Pin him.
right now.
Cactus Jack once again thriving in the land of extreme.
ECW.
Cactus Jack standing tall in the ECW arena. He and CM Punk.
Oh, wait, Cactus Jack wasn't unlocked?
One can only imagine how sad.
Oh, Stone Cold. Stone Cold wasn't unlocked? Yeah, I'll give him credit for that. The ECW intro. Or wipe or whatever that is.
Oh man, that was wild. The results don't even matter when you're in the ring facing legends in matches you never thought possible. A win, a loss, come on.
This match technically could still happen.
And what a moment that was.
But it would have to happen this year.
Now that I got my ECW experience taken care of, I have my sights set on a man that many consider my dream opponent. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Despite our glaring differences, there's a lot of similarities between us. Give us a microphone and watch us captivate the audience.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
We do not back down from anybody, always ready to fight. Talking trash on an Attitude Era Raw against a prime rattlesnake simply wasn't in the cards for my career, but at least with slingshot technology, I can make this match happen. All the respect in the world.
Trademark.
And every single achievement in his career, but trust that I'm going to bring the fight to him in a no-holds-barred match the second the bell rings. Austin wants to brawl all over the place? He wants weapons? Sounds good to me. Hell, I'm all for it after that fight with Cactus Jack. I've even got a special...
Well, 38, you know, that was 4 years ago.
We can have this all take place. Are you going to back
The dude was...
try to take down Stone Cold?
He was already like 57 or something. He's probably... What is he, 60 now?
I'm going to do my best to take the head off the snake.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would have to happen now and not later. Oh, we got the Shrine Arena to Punk here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin and CM.
I never hit that. It doesn't matter what I never hit it at the beginning of the match.
Watching in the ring, but tonight we find out who is the toughest SOB of them all.
Yeah, a lot of common ground between these two. Surely a lot of mutual respect and admiration.
Yeah, I missed that.
Punk couldn't help but ask themselves, who's the better man? Bell to bell.
And now we get the privilege of watching them work out the answer here in the ring in what promises to be a chaotic, no-holds-barred match.
Give me a chair. What?
Over a decade ago, these two men sat together for a very intense confrontation. During that interview, CM Punk claimed he would have thrived during Steve Austin's era.
I need a chair.
He did today.
Punk also
Okay.
claimed that there were
Throw me somewhere else, Punk.
shots in the water during the Attitude Era than during Punk's heyday. Now, I take some umbrage to that since I was in the water during that
Get
era,
out of here.
but I get where Punk is
What?
coming from. Punk is a man who rises to the
All right, well, that was quick. Get the mealy mouthed scoundrel outside the ring and start open up a can of whoop butt combos. All right.
competition. He's risen to it when facing the likes of John Cena and The Rock, and he can do so when facing another Mount Rushmore talent like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Like they didn't even edit or like review their lines here.
Punk has to realize that he can't count as much on his toughness here tonight as usual. Punk's a resilient
Here's a
guy.
combo.
His offense can stop
Their
anyone
script.
dead
They didn't
in their
edit their
tracks,
script.
begging for mercy. Punk might want to stay elusive and give Stone Cold the runaround.
Two-man fighting right now that could not be any
I don't think
different when it comes to
anybody
backgrounds.
has been in the ring at 61
And Austin is forever known as a beer-swilling hero.
recently.
Probably never hit the top
Have they?
after a match, but
Like in
so many other
WWE, that
elements
is.
of their personalities that completely align. Both Punk and Austin are steadfast in their beliefs. They both love to fight more than
I mean,
anything.
in an actual
They stand
match.
tall as icons of their
Grab a chair. I already hit him 3 times with a chair.
Looks like if they weren't so stubborn, they'd
All right, you want some?
fantastic.
He'll make his way to the ring.
taking heavy fire in the corner in the form of a series of clotheslines.
Yeah, I mean, I know Ric Flair. He was like 72 or something.
No, he kicks out.
He breaks the count before the two, still putting up a...
I think well, it's risky. It was risky 4 years ago, you know.
Big mistake, and that error could be costly.
All it takes is one wrong bump, or one wrong movement. And I don't think Punk is exactly one of the safest workers.
Trying to get back to his feet with no clue of what's waiting for him.
I think he can be pretty careless.
A little too close for comfort, if you ask me. This is getting dangerous.
A reversal. Well scouted. When asked about facing CM Punk, Austin claimed that he would push and prod to get the best out of Punk, to give Punk an even bigger mean streak than ever.
I'm not so sure that's humanly possible given the depths we've seen Punk sink to in order to secure a win, but I do not doubt the words of the Rattlesnake. When you're in the ring against
Where's he going?
you have to be at your best, and CM Punk will certainly need to compete at his highest level to date.
We want tables. Ah, I deserve that. Just let me hit you. I just gotta do one more hit. Jeez. It's just...
Steel chairs aren't supposed to bend that way.
Can any of you, either of you guys confirm there's more unlocks if you play as the other character?
Well, Austin prefers to brawl as soon as the bell rings. That seemingly favors the Rattlesnake, doesn't it?
Look, nobody's going to bet against Austin in a no-holds-barred match. You think a man with an extensive MMA background like Punk doesn't know a few illegal moves that are normally grounds for disqualification? Well, tonight he's got them in his back pocket to snare an unsuspecting Rattlesnake.
Seeing NXT TNA, the same wrestler who wrestled in TNA after his retirement. Well, TNA wasn't NXT TNA. Then it technically isn't. Totally now, they're still separate companies. But WWE owns AAA, they don't own TNA.
Veteran instincts from Austin.
Ricocheting off the turnbuckle.
3 stunners, all right.
All of that.
Sharp jab. Series of strikes to the back.
How about Demolition being in this game? How about them apples?
Something we've discussed before is that Punk represents the best of the best.
Oh, come on.
Quick maneuvering, managing to avoid that.
This is going to be pulling teeth, getting these stunners off.
Follows it up with that running bulldog.
Framing him up. He's got a picture-perfect opportunity here.
Check out the springboard.
Good reflexes from him there.
Come on, really? Just...
CM Punk looking to show off his power game now. Butterfly backbreaker.
Who is the... You say, if the ass? Who's the ass? What do you mean?
The fight, inching ever closer to taking down Austin.
And Austin escapes stage.
Can I just stun you? I mean, seriously.
Kick, wham. Stone Cold with a stun.
Oh, Johnny Ace.
Austin got all of it.
Well, I mean, that just means Ace can't be in the games. Is that what you mean? Or is Johnny Ace holding his brother in legal contention with WWE or something?
Stone Cold is measuring his man. Punk is in for it now. Kick, wham. Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stunner.
Catches the leg.
Both
Yeah.
is countering one. Austin going big. Stop. That has to be the one that ends this.
Goes for the pin. Kick out. I thought he was finished off for sure.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk
Get up.
on full display.
And you've got to wonder if desperation starts to kick in for Stone Cold or if he stays the course.
Small package. Little niche with the count. Game over.
Cole comes out on top. CM Punk has been defeated.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. The toughest, meanest SOB around. Even CM Punk couldn't get the better of him.
Just goes to show what a singular talent Austin is. CM Punk might be the best in the world. He might be tough as nails, but the Texas Rattlesnake is just a
Charles Robinson.
kind of animal.
I was like, Christopher Robin? Winnie the Pooh? Did either of you, did any of you figure out if there were other unlocks for the same match? Oh, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh yeah, maybe. I need to go to the menu and look. Because if I have a question mark, then I need to do the match again. Right? So there's no arena for this one. Looks like it's just Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Who's the next one? Eddie? CM Punk's moral code, yeah, right. I'm gonna go to the unlock thing. I have 3 unlocks. Championships. Oh, I got Andre. Yeah, that's just the standard Stone Cold, I think. 1000 Island VC. Ooh. Ooh, an island taunt. Ooh. I get 6-7, really? I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna turn the screen off though in case it shows any personal info. Alright, it doesn't even do anything. Oh, there it went. Hold on, I want to see what that is. It showed up. Just gotta let it go. What is a modern day legend? That's kind of a misnomer, isn't it? Oh, something went wrong on the page. Because a legend, by definition, means their time has passed. I gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking of what you said wrong. I have new songs to play now. Where's Steve Austin? Goldberg. I like JBL's. Can't see me, my time is now. Where's Randy Savage? He's wonderful. Oh, Shawn Michaels.
Are you ready? Hey, think you can tell us what to do?
That's not the 97 version.
Tell us what to wear? You
Well, we technically do get modern legends because their face scans are modern. And they don't de-age them either. It's weird. But I mean, if they didn't, I mean, what other song are they going to put? Oh yeah, they've been winging Andre's song for decades. He really didn't even have a song. That's what's really weird is they signed some of these Bloodline member, like Bloodline family people for like 1 year and that's it? Like, I don't think Andre ever had a song, an official song. It was kind of after his time.
one last personal dream match that I'd like to make happen.
Two grapples.
Two of the biggest personalities in WWE colliding here tonight in Chicago. This might be the biggest match of the year.
You can tell there's a lot of respect between Punk and Eddie. Punk idolized Eddie as a teenager, and then the two crossed paths before Punk joined WWE. But even with that mutual respect, I expect the rules to be tested tonight.
Oh, we know Eddie will do that, and Punk has shown he'll adapt when necessary. But at the end of the night in Chicago, only one of them will stand.
Yeah, he had DiBiase's theme in '95, right?
Strong counter from Punk. CM Punk, Eddie Guerrero, two of the best to ever do it in that ring. They've crossed paths before Punk joined WWE.
Indeed, Cole. These two men engaged in multiple battles on the independent circuit during Eddie's brief time away from WWE when Punk was still an in-ring rookie. Punk's raw skills at that point sharpened Eddie enough for Eddie to return to WWE and become a world champion.
But now Punk has the skills and in-ring knowledge that equals that of Latino.
Hey.
Punk is determined to prove he's the better competitor tonight.
Up the rope he goes from the heavens. You gotta be kidding me.
That didn't count, apparently.
Pushing impact on the outside. Kids, do not
Outstanding.
try that at home. Two men that are the epitome of resilience. Punk and Eddie always fight with everything
To the sky. Oh, man. He
Wow,
landed rough there.
that was two botches.
The corner, thinking of the next move. And driven down in a belly.
And now here's the cover. Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
You've got to wear your opponent down. There hasn't been enough action yet to get a clean pin. This Chicago crowd getting even more excited. CM Punk is showing what he's capable of against Eddie.
That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills. Up and around, down with a tilt-the-world backbreaker. Latino Heat bringing a bit of a simmer to CM Punk.
Latino Heat.
Hammer strike. From the middle rope. Oh, a splash.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers and the
Okay,
pace of this match has
I know I've
certainly
done
picked up.
two, and it still didn't count them.
What's this? He's going back up again. Up high.
Oh, gets
Oh,
caught up
come
in a
on.
bad position.
Just get this over with.
I know CM Punk, and the man was always confident that he'd reach the mountaintop in WWE. But starting his career, guys his size weren't considered main event talent.
Seeing a guy like Eddie Guerrero, who once competed as a cruiserweight, take on and topple giants of this industry, and
I'll try this a third time here.
in the biggest main events, well, that had to inspire Punk.
It definitely does, Wade. But don't think for a second that the respect Punk has for Eddie breaking those barriers will keep the best in the world from giving everything he has to defeat Latino Heat.
Top rope for Eddie.
It's not bugged. I doubt it.
Watch out. Missile.
There's one. It doesn't like that he's running into the turnbuckle and then I'm jumping off. That's what's going on.
Again. Looks like he's coming back in. From way up. Double axe handle connects.
Okay, that
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
should have counted.
From above.
A helter-skelter attitude here, getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again.
Stalking from above.
Man, this chair sucks.
From the middle rope.
No, man, I got stuck in this stupid thing.
Haymaker after haymaker. Ooh.
It's nice when the time calls for it, but I'm trying to do stuff here, and this is just annoying.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Oof.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is.
No, I missed.
Barely anything left, but still slugging away.
Picture perfect drop kick.
Stalking from above.
From the middle rope. Breathtaking
There. ESA.
Finds the mark.
I would start protecting my midsection a bit better if I were in their shoes.
Oh, dropping down all their weight.
Okay, maybe a little cheating. Use the ref bump payback. Grab. Okay. Okay, the ref didn't bump. The ref didn't learn to bump, apparently.
This isn't the kid I faced before. This man is my
Rob Zapata or whatever his name.
Check out the springboard. Misses the target.
Guerrero averts the attack.
Okay, okay, this has to be bugged.
Tremendous reflexes.
German suplex turns the tides.
Okay, go down, dude.
And it's the ref who
There.
takes a hit there.
Three amigos.
Things might be getting a little out of control.
Effective counter.
What in the world?
To the top rope. A breathtaking head scissor takedown.
Punk thought he was in the UFC there for a second, apparently.
Forearms for the second rope. Driving down.
And Punk has got to feel like he did back when he was a rookie. He still doesn't know how to handle Latino heat.
Doing whatever it takes.
He's got him now.
Trying for that scoop slam, but drop behind and now
Answers with an inverted DDT. That could turn this around.
He's in a very bad spot. Totally out of it.
He never hits these.
Check out the springboard.
able to slip out of that situation.
Uh-oh.
And they stole my move. I just need to do my signature, come on.
Them up in the corner.
Work with me, Punk. We're trying to put on a match here.
Some intimidation tactics from CM Punk.
What are you doing?
Reversed on CM Punk.
Oh, the sheer force of that Irish whip.
Eddie Guerrero with a well-timed shot.
Oh!
Vicious use of the knee. Oh, no, he just got busted wide open.
The official needs to take a look at that.
With an uppercut. Eddie Guerrero firing up on the assault.
Right now, it's looking like Punk is
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
This could be it. He could be putting him away here.
He's been taken hold of.
Inverted DDT.
Punk finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Yeah, and he's going to use this window of opportunity before it closes.
Check out the springboard.
Wow, springboard attack.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
He's in a bad spot on that turn.
Looking to show off their aerial skills here. Avalanche Hurricanrana.
And with more punishment landing on the body, he must be getting winded.
I think that's something of an understatement, actually. Stopping that offense with a swift elbow. Hoisted up, powerbomb, desperate situation.
Fighting out. Hammered away with punches to the face. Guerrero's tangled up. Lariat.
He's looking lost out there. Looking like an easy target.
Check out the springboard.
And able to skirt around that attack.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
Kick out before the count.
Somehow able to kick out before a 2 count. How are they still going like this? Misses on the springboard. Latino Heat taking full control of the match. 1 amigo. 2 amigos. I think we all know what's coming next. 3 amigos. Eddie's got Punk seeing more stars than on the Chicago flag after that one.
He's going up.
From the heavens.
Why couldn't I do the frog splash?
Guerrero timed that one.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. And after that, just battling through the pain might not be an option anymore.
When you're on the top.
Splash by Eddie. Will Eddie make it pay off? 2.
What in the world? You cannot. Kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
And we know Eddie must be feeling desperate right now, unsure of how much more he needs to do.
From the top. Oh, but he does it better.
And straight into the pin attempt.
2.
Eddie Guerrero.
There we go.
Punk in his hometown.
Here is your winner, Eddie
You can hear how split the arena here in Chicago is right now. Disappointment, their hometown hero lost.
Slingshot tech creating matches I only thought could happen in my wildest dreams is pretty awesome. But I see another application that, to this point, has not been attempted. I want to see Slingshot tech show me what could have been, too. One of the questions I get more than anything else is some variant of, what do you think would have happened if you stayed with WWE in 2014? Now we have a perfectly viable tool to at least attempt an answer.
Oh, he's Daniel Bryan.
CM Punk, Triple H, set for one-on-one action tonight. Championship main event implications on the other side of this match.
Triple H looking to dash CM Punk's WrestleMania main event dreams, stating that he's only doing what's best for business. Triple H has served as a proper roadblock for Punk this long. Can he continue to do that here tonight? And we have to look at Triple H's motives tonight. It's the COO's duty to ensure the best product for everybody and to position the proper superstars as the face of WWE.
The authority just don't want CM Punk. That's the long and short of it.
It's a business decision. Not everyone can be the face of the company. Not everyone can be a part of WrestleMania, Corey.
But the man had a WWE Championship reign of 434 days, Wade. If that's a guy you leave off your WrestleMania plans, then I too have to question the motives of the higher-ups.
Oh, what an axe handle. CM Punk headed to the top rope.
Ooh. There's a lot to say about these men's thoughts about our business. Who is right or wrong will be a matter of opinion, but I'll admit, most of the WWE Universe certainly sides with CM Punk.
It's because they can relate to him, Wade. Look at Triple H's head. A guy that looks like CM Punk doesn't belong in the ring with someone that looks like the King of Kings.
But look at CM Punk's career. The accolades have shown Triple H to be wrong. CM Punk is WrestleMania main event caliber and literally the only thing standing in the way of that reality.
Look out!
Body from the top.
And Punk continuing his quest for change, knowing he has to get through the King of Kings first. Both of these men considered master technicians in their own right. Triple H, of course, loves to play mind games, loves to get the psychological advantage over his opponent.
Absolutely. So if Punk has any chance of defeating the game tonight, he's going to need to tune all of that out, which is easier said than done, especially when you're facing off against the man who signed your checks.
Oh my goodness, what a double-handed chop. Punk really wants to humiliate Triple H tonight. Has told the game, I'm in the ring every week performing at the highest level, and that's what makes me the best in the world.
A bit of...
Triple H with the counter. Headlock. Oh, cheap shot right above the eye. Double axe handle. Oh, right into a counter. Face first. Set up. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of this. Mission.
He gets sent straight down to the floor.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. The seeds of this battle go back to CM Punk's frustrations with the company. Seeing head figures not listen to the people, not give the best in the world his due.
Yeah, Punk wasn't going to take it anymore. The brass never wanted a guy like CM Punk to succeed, never wanted to acknowledge his cult of personality. And now Punk is forcing the COO to take notice on our industry's biggest night of the year.
And Punk clearly ready for a fight here.
Sliding into the ring now. Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle. He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
From the top rope.
CM Punk connects with the elbow drop.
And with that, Punk just showed Triple H exactly whose era it is now.
Oof. Knee strike connects.
And the confidence in Punk is growing. He can feel Triple H fading.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
He is locked in on his target now.
My God! Did you hear that chair shot?
He has no idea the danger he's in right now.
And he counters. Set him up. Russian leg sweep. The game showing just a small measure of his disdain towards CM Punk.
And a series of vicious stomps.
And he finds a way to elude an attack. There's blood in the water now. He better be careful.
Ouch. Leg breaker. Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there.
Triple H covers. This has to do it. Punk powers out. Still going strong.
He was prepared for this. He knew this match would go the distance.
Oh, steel chairs aren't supposed to bend that way.
Taking things back into the ring.
Oh, God. Right to the cranium.
Oh, man.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks. Aiming for the top rope. Looking for something
from the top rope.
Oh, a malfunction at the juncture. That is a long trip down for nothing but bruises and possibly broken. Looking like a game of tit for tat now. Ooh. Oh, this exchange is whipping this capacity crowd into a frenzy.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
All this heavy artillery is really adding up. Oh, Mongolian chop.
He wants this fight on the outside.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
The steel chair does not get much more classic than that.
Using the chair with no caution at all.
No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury. And CM Punk is in control.
With this offensive onslaught, Punk clearly sending a message to Triple H.
Sit down! Pile driver! Punk never saw that coming. Triple H finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Yeah, but Triple H needs to maintain some offense to fully get back in this one.
Rakes the face to interrupt the offense. And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Boom! And the cerebral assassin taking pleasure in every attack he delivers. Torturing their opponent. And somehow Punk and Triple H still have enough left in the tank to keep this fight going.
They're two of the most stubborn men in the locker room. We're witnessing that firsthand right now.
And Punk making his way back to the ring. Triple H now lifting the apron and taking a look around.
He's got a chair, but I don't think he's looking to take a seat. A razor-sharp chop there.
Hooked up. High red district for CM Punk.
Punk about to take flight. CM Punk with the elbow.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Punk now looking to reap the benefits of this dominance, dragging his opponent up onto the turnbuckles. High risk, high reward. You're dead right. The plunge.
End of the line for the game.
And shifting over for the cover.
Punk did it. Punk's going to the main event of WrestleMania.
Here is your winner, CM Punk!
And with this win, CM Punk has punched his ticket to the main event of WrestleMania. Later tonight, vying for the World Heavyweight Championship against Randy Orton and Batista.
Punk can celebrate now, but the worst is yet to come. Main eventing isn't the goal. Winning the main event is.
Yeah, not looking forward to this. right, I think. What is this? Going on 9 hours. Almost asleep for 9 hours now. I'll take a break. Time to eat. All right. Thanks for all tuning in. We got Pippin on YouTube, Luke, Eyewalker, Cries of Mankind, some others dropped in, Dano. Frosty on YouTube, Flimdog at the very beginning. I'll be back later today, I think. I just gotta take a break. I'll see you all next time.